Anyway, welcome guys. So today we're gonna turn on veteran, and I wanna do the remaining like acts, of course, right? Like act 5, first of all 4 with Logorian, 5, 6, 7. I mean, actually I did already say 7, right? Okay, so like 4, 5, 6, and then product out of dungeons, because I want to, if the patch wasn't lying, be able to go from normal to ultimate and skip elite completely, right? Because now the playtest patch with the new edition that unlocks ultimate after defeating Logorian in normal is out, so let's see if that works or not. Which obviously means that we're gonna have to like spend a little bit longer in normal. We're gonna take veteran to get more XP and more mobs and hopefully better gear. It doesn't really do that much, but hopefully it's gonna actually help a bit. And then we're gonna have to maybe run some bounties to like get some factions up to at least honor to like get augments for rings and weapons, or like the weapon. And then also, what else? Yeah, just to like get more XP, you know, like and better gear. I'm expecting to go into ultimate around level, what's it gonna be, like around level 60 maybe? Like usually I was always going into ultimate around level 70, right? But also I was like going from normal to elite around like level 55, so yeah, maybe like 60, 65-ish. Let's see where we end up, I don't know. But yeah, I'll basically like full clear veteran / normal. Maybe do like some dungeons that I usually never do, like Bastion of Chaos and stuff like that. But yeah, we'll see. For the build itself, for like a good belt, for example, I probably want to do pot battery anyway, so like doing battery wouldn't be that bad. There's like a small side quest attached to Steps of Torment, right? This one over here. So it's not like a complete waste of time. What else is there? I mean, Ancient Grove was also very nice actually, always. Has like nice rings, like living rings maybe that you can get, which honestly on this current patch are arguably worse than Goddess rings anyway though, especially for a build like this. Right, if you're playing like a regen Elementalist in a way, like this one is, then it's not really that good, is it? I'm not sure if I'm gonna like rep farm all the way to Revered, honestly. Maybe it's actually worth doing in Act 6, right? Because if you farm Mammoth to Revered now on like Veteran, then you could also just like get all the way to the XP pots right away, right? Maybe that's like the new way to do it now. And if you then like start ultimate with XP pots, you're gonna have like insane level gain. Veteran is easier than normal with the right glyph. I don't know. The glyph really doesn't matter at all. I like that, not that much at least. Is there a... I mean, for lightning worlds I feel like the one glyph that might be interesting is like any glyph that gives it like percent damage reduction on enemies. Because lightning builds generally like tend to have a hard time getting percent damage reduction into their builds. I mean, I know Demo has like DR on Demon Fire, but that's like lots of points honestly. And it also has DR down here, but Uzun's Wrath, I wish they would just rework the skill. Like it's basically... I don't know, like the skill doesn't work, pretty much. It's a little weird, the skill. A little weird. Run bounties, Pog you. Yeah, you were ahead of the meta after all, Scrub. You were the pioneer. Bounty pioneer. I mean, did you actually do bounties though, or just accept them and then have like the screen cluttered by bounties? I don't think you actually did them, did you? As per usual. Ahead of the game, yeah. Triple rare flesh warped incinerator. Interesting. It's not even bad if you're playing like, you know, a firebolt. I mean, it's a low level item though. It's only good for leveling, but still interesting. You did? You even died to a bounty.
I wasn't sure you'd make it, but you pulled through.
Yo.
It's Arectos Hope Olben well with you.
Yo, Quiet. Welcome on. Thanks so much for the resub. 1 entire year. Thanks so much for the prime. How are you doing, my man? Hope you're doing well. How's How's the family? The soon to be bigger family. The zoo? The soon. What the fuck? What are you saying? Don't put words in my mouth. House repair, setting things up, ready to become a full dad normie guy. You a normie? The fuck? Nah, I mean... Sounds good, sounds good. Are you gonna tell your kid to be quiet for me every now and then when he screams too much or when she screams too much? It's gonna be like your first dad joke. You're gonna say it, you don't think they're gonna listen? I guess. Show the baby 4chan to get them indoctrinated here. Holy fuck. Scrap with the full-on DJed advice. Pepe baby. That actually emote. Are you ahead of me when it comes to the emote game as well? You're gonna get into WoW to find you the gold to pay for the next 3 WoW expansions. Yo, Tolas, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. The thing with Veteran is, right, like it gives you 10% more XP, but the XP bonus like only is on monsters and not on quests, so... If you don't kill monsters, you don't really like get the XP bonus. But I don't really know if it's like really worth killing monsters though, like it's still... meh. I don't know. Killing monsters like feels like a waste of time in so many ways. I mean at least like full clearing the maps is kind of bad. You wanna like kill some packs every now and then of course though. We're gonna leave a portal here for this side quest with ashes. Pacifist run, not killing monsters. Yeah man, poor monsters. Poor monsters. Zeus and Crack? And that's kinda like what every, like, Promise Strike build is, I guess, pretty much, yeah. I need more away, holy fuck, why is my always so bad? Normal 3 just feels better XP bonus to noob, like you wasn't that noticeable, like you did clear the maps. You played the last time in the league, right? The league had like even 30%. Like 30% additional XP. What I'm gonna attempt here is Veteran into Ultimate, kinda like in the league, because you can do that now in official Grim Dawn as well, starting with, well, this patch, which had an update yesterday? Or like 2 days ago. And and with that patch you can now kill Logorian in normal, and that instantly unlocks Ultimate now, so that's gonna be kinda interesting. In general, quest XP just feels better. Yeah. It kinda does, yeah. Dude, there's so many changes coming in 1.2 that are basically more or less either literally the same that we did in the last season, and or are inspired by those and are like, well, just like Kraid's take on that. Like in a way it feels like it feels good to like be proven right, rather, not wrong. Be proven right when it comes to like certain game design decisions. Pretty nice. I don't know, man. I just wish I would actually like just work for Kraid, to be honest, but I... At least, actually, Kraid also officially supported the league devs with like a small donation at least. That's really rad, honestly. Like not every like developer does that. Definitely not. Not every dev like cares about their modders as much. Might patch now XDD. I mean, yeah. I'm still like secretly hoping that they're like gonna send more money, like even more money. I don't want to like sound greedy, but I know they wanted to like initially like send more money, and then like the PayPal donation got like flagged for, I don't know, like it didn't go through because it was like basically like flagged for money laundering and stuff like that because like the amount was too high, and then they sent like a smaller amount, which went through. But we'll see if they send more or not. They like send the rest of like what they initially wanted to send or not. We'll see, we'll see. But I mean, either way, them like sending anything at all is really like really nice. That is very nice. It feels good to have the entire team feel how do you say that? Validated. I actually still didn't update my rainbow filter, right? What am I doing? Should maybe like get the rainbow filter again. How dare people be generous? Official season 6. I mean, they still won't make things official, and I feel like their support for us is also like they're trying to make it like as unofficial as possible, and me like saying they support us already like kind of maybe maybe I shouldn't even say that, but I don't know. I just have to share it. I can't help myself. It just feels too good. Even though, like, I mean, it's not really like worth living off that. Obviously, definitely still not. But it still just feels amazing. Spilling tea, yeah, I'm spilling tea for sure. You made this? No, I made this. I mean, it's like... It's definitely like a relationship where I think both Kraid as well as us can like mutually benefit from the situation. Yeah, exactly. It's the act that feels good, right? It's the act that feels good. Definitely. Hawk Plates of Valor? Yeah, man, like, if you get these, just equip them. The thing is, I already got 2, so they're not, like, that rare, right? Just get them. What can I say? Just get them. Wrecked for Grimdawn 2. I need to fucking learn, like, C++ or some shit. And then become, like, a US citizen, and then, like, live in Ground Zero cellar. Right? And then apply for a job at Kraid. Is that my plan? I don't know. And then have no healthcare? Yeah. I really don't want to become a US citizen, honestly. Like, fuck the US. I mean, the US is like cool in many ways, but it's also really scary in other ways, I feel like. I don't know. Like... When I say like fuck the US, I don't mean like fuck the people living there. Like the people are great, like most of them. I don't know, like not everybody obviously is ever great. Like, I mean, same thing in Germany. But like some systems there are just definitely a downgrade compared to like European systems, I feel like. to be big chilling in the US compared to Canada. I mean, I would also argue that like Canada is probably like a downgrade compared to the like Europe, but I mean, it depends. When it comes to like, it's like if you have a job, right? If you have a good job, then I think you can live like very comfortably in Canada or the US, and probably maybe even like more comfortably than Europe because you're like paying less taxes on average, right? But like so many other like institutions are just, I feel like, generally better in Europe than in the US or like in Canada. Canada's such a demise at the moment, excluded from your move to country list. It's kind of funny because like I feel like in Germany the view, how do you say that? Like Canada is viewed as a better country to emigrate to than the US, I would say. Like for sure. I mean, I think something like Australia and New Zealand are still above Canada, but like Canada is definitely above the US when it comes to like countries where like people would like to emigrate to. Visas are easier to get. Like I also know, for example, like a girl who, or like a woman who went to, like she's living around Vancouver Island now, I think. So yeah, I was like Canada. And Vancouver Island is like expensive as fuck as far as I know, but I mean, I guess she's doing fine. I mean, she and her now husband, I guess, have like a house there, or like built a house there.
Good.
But maybe like he's just like earning a lot, I don't know. I don't know them too well, to be honest. Anyway, let's go for Commander Lucius. Hello, welcome in Maximus. Lived 6 years in Canada. Housing and general prices are soared so high compared to before. I mean, housing prices have gone up like, or like costs of living in general have gone up like pretty much everywhere right now. Like in Germany, it's also like food used to be like cheap as fuck in Germany, and now it's like, I feel like increased by at least 50 to 60% or something like that in the last like 3-4 years. Like at least since the like Corona really like made it a bit worse, but like the Ukraine war I think made it even worse. Like that one had an even bigger impact because like we had like tons of food coming from Ukraine and like tons of gas coming from Russia, and like both of that is way more expensive now. And you need like gas for pretty much anything, even like for food, so. At least like the German economy was like very gas based. Maybe for some stupid like World War II gas jokes, right? But I mean, gas-based economy, haha. Australia is really expensive now too, but the weather is quite good, to be honest. Yeah, Australia I think is still like fine. Was some time ago, probably Australia is your go-to at the moment, US coming second, EU now thanks, bureaucracy is off limits. Oh yeah, German bureaucracy is... Dude. When I made like a... How do you even say that in English? Like, you basically have to like sign up a as a fuck. What's the word in English? Like a one-man company, right? Like a single entrepreneur, or whatever. Like because of my streaming and YouTube stuff, right? And also like because of the league stuff on top, like the PayPal, all of that, like going via my PayPal, right? And I did that like last year, right? And then at some point this year, I wanted to like make taxes for last year, right? I mean, I don't really have to pay in taxes because I don't earn enough, but I still have to like do the taxes, right? So they know that I don't have to like pay anything. And then I was like, wait, I still don't have like my tax number because they never sent it to me. And then I was like, could you please like tell me my tax number? And also like the tax number for my like one-man company, right? Because you have like a different tax number for that as well. And they were like, no. And then I was like, dude, what the fuck? I need like the tax number for Twitch, right? Because they also need my tax number. And then they sent me my personal tax number again, which I already knew, instead of the one from my like self-employed like company thingy. Like what? And it's like, it's been over a year now. It's like, they only send it to you if they actually want you to do actively, like if they actually think that you earn enough. That you have to actually do the taxes, but you kind of have to do the taxes anyway to like prove that you don't earn enough. But you do that like without putting your tax number in there. And then when you put that and give it to the state, like the tax office, right? They put like a tax number internally, but they don't tell you the tax number. Like, what? And like within the tax office, there were like 3 different offices, and I called like one of them first. I was like on the phone for like 2 hours, nobody like, you know, accepted the call. Then I wrote an email, and then in the email they were like, yeah, we have your tax number, but we can't give them out, you have to like call the other office for that. Like, what the fuck, man? It's so nuts, the journey, and it's like just doing taxes. There are other things that are way worse than taxes. It's so fucked up, dude. I don't even know, man. It's just enraging, because it's so useless. Like, why is it like that? It's just wasting people's time, left, right, and top and center. And like the people working for those offices, I feel like they're literally being paid for doing nothing but like wasting people's time. It's so stupid, man. Like, I could be so mad about that, actually. It's so fucking stupid. Anyway, let's not talk about that. It's just enraging. Yo, Walken, do you need me to look at your build right away, or should we look at it later? Ideally, I would like to do it later, but if you gotta like, go at some point, or I don't know how long you can stay around, or like stick around or lurk around today, let me know. It was a joke. Oh. Oh yeah, it's an empty GRIMTOOLS link. Wait, what? What? Oh no, what is that? Ranger's ribbon? Ranger's ribbon? Ranger's ribbon? And then you hear like... Dude, on one hand, right, you have this bureaucracy being so fucked up. And then I feel like literally every second person that I talk to is evading taxes in Germany. Like, what is this country, man? It's so fucking fucked, man. When it comes to taxes, at least, or like bureaucracy in general. They have like the most convoluted bureaucracy ever, and I feel like still everybody evades taxes. It's so dysfunctional in so many levels, it's insane. What I'm hearing is move to Japan and learn their culture of being a law-abiding citizen. I mean, I don't know, if it was just like... And I feel like the only way like people make money and like actually get rich in Germany is by... Like, the most important skill is like to learn how to evade taxes. Like, it's not even, it's just kind of like how what it is. I feel like if you aren't rich already, okay, even if you are rich, right? Especially if you are rich already, I guess. Like, if you want to keep your wealth, like, just learn how to evade taxes. I mean, I guess it's kind of like that in every country in a way, but I don't know. It feels like very extreme here. Very extreme. And then people are like, oh, there is no corruption in Germany. Yeah, my ass. This country is so corrupt, it's actually fucked. Holy shit. Japan is... Yeah, I mean, the problem, like, why people are so miserable, I feel like, is because they're, like, working, like, what, 60, 70, 80 hours a week. But, I mean, having been to Germany, to Japan, like, already twice, I love the country, but I know, like, work culture there is kinda hell. But other than that, the country's amazing, yeah. Other than that, I love the country. Like people say like Germany's organized. No, it's fucking not. Like Japan is organized, but not Germany. I don't know. You had to leave your own country because of war. Guess what which one it is? I mean, there's several countries. It could be Yemen, you know? It could be Ukraine, it could be Russia, it could be Israel. Could be Niger. Could be Mali. Could be Eritrea, could be Somalia. Could be South Sudan. Russia. I mean, yeah, if you want to avoid having to be put in the front line, right, then understandable. I mean, I would probably, I don't know. I don't feel like a war like that's usually started because of like some people in power want to just get more power in a way. I don't think any war is like worth fighting for, honestly. At least not any war like that. There are some wars fighting for, I guess, in a way. Or like rather just general like human rights worth fighting for. Or like going on the street for. But some things aren't really worth fighting for, I feel like. Go back to lurk. Alright, walking. Thanks for the lurk. Thanks for sticking around, man. Fuck, I don't know those countries anymore. Do you? Wait, what? Oh, fuck. Man, I need to practice again. Man, those aren't even like hard countries, I feel like. Psycho. Oh shit. Didn't even know the Psy anymore. No Primal Strike Halberd? I had a level 20 Halberd. I don't have a level 40 Halberd, so currently this one is better than a level 20 Halberd. I will refarm the Halberd though before I like go to higher difficulties for sure. For sure. Jeremy's corrupt as fuck. Our current major used to work for a bank. Yeah. Some years ago, his son brought a house from the city for cheap. Yeah, classic. I mean, things like that, I feel like it's just... That's like normal in Germany. I mean, even our current chancellor... Right, like all the Cum-Ex stuff, like... Somehow, like, everybody has magically forgotten about it. Makusu Ayaya Laifu. The Ayaya life. Yeah, embraced Ayaya life, Max. Embrace it. Okay, we want this thing right here, by the way, right? Ascended Diadem. This one gives us, like, insane away in DA and +3 to Stormcrawler's Pact. The problem, however, is of the Aether suffix is kinda trash. That is kinda horrible, not gonna lie. What do we have here? Resistant of corrosion, aggressive protection, mage storm of ruin, prismatic of arcane lore. Now this is actually good, I think. This is a good one. Let's use this one. Okay, login. Anchorites, whatever. Hey, another Alberic's Rebuke. This one is worse though, okay. What do we have here? What do we have here?
See you around.
Okay, Chains of Odoron. And we could play Tempest Sigil too, right? Yeah, why not? OA. I already have like max stun rest right now, so... Yeah, let's do that. Put another Vanish here. And then we get the bleed rest back from the component. Oh yeah, this is not really more damage now, right? No. Okay. Oops. Yes. Olaf Jack Sparrow Schultz.
See you around.
Yarr. Okay, Shrine. Shrine next. Just get Falcon's Claw, you're welcome on Ground Zero. Life simple to you, live where the lesser evil is, you agree with. Never leave your house, get things delivered. Be a hermit, yeah. Just don't be a dying hermit, right? Be a happy and alive hermit. Ghoulie. Ghoulie rhymes with Azel. I got it. I got the Ghoulie relic. Okay, let's go... no, shit, we need to go back to fetch Algrim. And Fort Icon first. And also we should check out our devotions now, right? We have a couple more devotions that we can allocate here now. So we got Kraken, we got Widow. We should put this one on something, right? What the fuck am I doing? And Vanish. And yeah, where is my build? Here is my build. You're a happy and alive hermit. The past month got over 30 shinies in Pokemon Scarlet. Shiny, nice. Okay, Tutel, we have Tutel. We have Crab. No, we don't have Crab yet. Should we get Crab now? I think we got Crab now, right? We go for Crab next. Which means we need Lotus for the yellow. And then Crab, right? Crab Life. And then after Crab we can go for Toad, and then we can remove Throne again. And then we can also put another... We could like go for Jackal again, actually, then. Remove Spider. What do I think about the Phoenix Devotion, this one? It's pretty good, especially for like firebolts, and it's even better when you already have other sources of flat absorption. Like for example, it's great to get with Ascension, like on Oathkeeper it's really good, or on Demolitionist it's not too bad either, or on Inquisitor. Like Inquisitor, Demo, and Oathkeeper, and also firebolts in general, I feel like benefit the most from it. But it can also be like good on some other builds, but yeah.
Took you long enough. The coat, it
Yeah,
appears...
fuck you too, Ulgrim. Took you long enough. Holy fuck. What do you mean? Okay, I only have 40% acid dress. I actually need to be careful about that. Lurkant food? Alright man, enjoy your food. Enjoy. The Aether builds benefit from Phoenix. I mean... The Devotion gives you like Aether damage, right? But I feel like it's rather hard to fit Phoenix on Aether builds. It's possible. And I think I played like 1 or 2 in the past that had Phoenix in there. But I'm not sure if it's like really optimal on the current patch. Like, in general I would say rather no. But there might be still like certain builds where it's actually really good. It will be like very build specific though. Like very... yeah, build dependent. Smack, 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 smack. More smack. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna like play a different relic at some point, right? I think talking about Arbiter, but they added like +1 to Shaman to like another epic relic as well, right? Which is level 50, and I think by the time I get to Mammoth, right, where I can actually like get the blueprint from the shop, I'll probably be level 50 already anyway, so I might as well just use the other one, the level 50 relic by that point. It's really good for a fast strike purifier. Yeah, it's not bad at all. I think a fire strike purifier, for example, yeah, it works pretty well. Have I ever tried a physical Blackwater Cocktail, Frozen Sky Shard, or OFF build? I have tried a physical OFF build at some point, yeah. I mean, physical OFF is more like a support skill, and the physical resistance reduction on OFF only works if you actually freeze the enemies, so it's not like that good against like bosses. I don't know, it was kind of a meme build to be honest, but it works kind of. I don't think it's like really that good though. It was fun and it worked, but not really a good build. No. Physical Aether Ray Templar is probably like the best physical Arcanist you can play, yeah. Yeah, many monsters just have like 500% or at least over 100% freezing resistance. On the new 1.2 patch now, if you put more points in OFF, you actually also get freeze resistance reduction. So you can freeze more like elites and stuff than before. So it is slightly better than before. But certain nemesis are just always gonna be like freeze resistant, because well, if you could freeze them, you would also kind of like, you know, trivialize the fight. So it's a little weird. And unfortunately, Grim Dawn doesn't really have the tech, at least not for a skill like OFF, to, you know, like, still apply the debuffs or like the damage even when it doesn't freeze. Currently, and it's probably never gonna change. It is, well, like if it doesn't freeze, it doesn't do anything, right? But I mean, it would be cool if it applied all the debuffs, even if it didn't freeze, but yeah, that doesn't work, so. Yeah, if they're not frozen, they get nothing. They don't take damage, they don't take any, like they don't have the debuff on them either. They don't have the minus fire or the minus physical resistance reduction on them either. So a build like that would always be good at clearing trash, but kind of bad for bossing. Kind of just how it is. And there are some items that make that a bit better in general, but it doesn't really ever like change the fundamental difference between like bosses and non-bosses. Like it's always gonna be better for like trash than for bosses. So it's kind of bugged and worthless. Yeah, it's not really bugged, it's just working the way it is working. Worthless? Kind of. I mean, you can play it as like a secondary skill for like AoE, but it is kind of worthless against single target for sure, yeah. Lack of RR and Arcanist annoys you. I mean, every Chaos Occultist has the same problem though. Arcanist is a good class, even without OFF, honestly. Arcanist doesn't really like need RR, to be honest. Battle Mage Elemental Cadence in the league was really fun. Yeah, outside of the league that's garbage. But in the league you can actually play it, yeah. There's some better item support there for the build. Doesn't make the class kind of depend on the secondary class. Yeah, you kind of have to combine Arcanas with a secondary class that has resistance reduction for the type that you want to play. Which usually makes, for example, Battle Mage a rather terrible class. Because Soldier also doesn't have any, like, percent RR. Yo, Skype, welcome on. Hello. I mean, keep in mind you can still get, like, RR from, like, devotions and items and so on, but... yeah. Yeah, Soldier's only flat on Warcry, and that's also only for physical, nothing else. Which also leads to Battle Mage usually being best on physical. Because at least you have like high physical RR on Warcry, but like flat RR. And on physical you can like play rings for more RR from items, right? Yep. So for the physical Battle Mage kind of works. I would say it's, at least damage-wise, definitely still worse than Templar for the most part. But you have like... I mean, Battle Mage is tanky, right? Battle Mage is very tanky. It's actually not a bad class for hardcore in my opinion. Battle Mage is pretty decent.
Lul T Omega Ludes. Finally a good Reddit build Rec B5's coffee.
A good Reddit build indeed for pre-Ultos Elementalist. Welcome in. Trashcan Man, thank you so much for 30 months. Holy fuck. 30 months. That's huge. Welcome back. Appreciate the support. Physical 3SS Battle Mage was fun for leveling, but kind of sad later. Yeah, later on you just need the RR, and then like Battle Mage just doesn't have it. Templar works because of Guardians, but Battle Mage is just always kind of sad damage, honestly.
Good, you're back.
I feel like something like Force
22
Wave.
Manns. Lächelndes Gesicht.
Lächelndes Gesicht. Welcome back, Azamin. Thank you so much for the 22 months. Thank you so much for the Prime. Unironically, like something like Force Wave, Battle Mage doesn't feel that bad. But so many other things just kind of feel, eh. But even like Force Wave Battle Mage, well, if you want more damage, you just play like a Death Knight or a Warlord or a Witchblade instead, right? Battle Mage should be like a CT class. There is a very good two-hander for Aether CT actually. Which is insane on Battle Mage, yeah. You're actually right about that, like Aether Kaedo's Tempest should be kinda decent on this patch as well. Like, Kaedo's Tempest got like buffed last patch, and the weapon is pretty insane. Should be good. Why is Guardian's RR abuse not considered as lame/broken yet? And what do you mean RR abuse? Like, it's just RR like any other class. That's not Arcanist Soldier. I mean... what about like Devouring Swarm RR abuse for Vitality builds? Has like 50 RR. Yo, the Lausch, welcome back. Thanks for the resub as well. Welcome on. Yo, Capital, my mate is trying out the game, but currently struggling in the beginning of Ultimate. I sent him your basics videos and I'm wondering whether your older beginner builds are still viable. The beginner builds should still all be viable, to be honest. Yeah, I mean the Paladin is like maybe slightly worse than before, but it's still fine. I think they should be all fine still, to be honest. At least like all the way to Lokar. I mean I tried. I still need to like do the fucking like YouTube video, but yeah, I did re-kill Lokar on basically all my beginner builds. At least all of them that didn't die. Yeah, all of them do still work. Okay, so we fight Logorian, and if we defeat Logorian, we should have like a prompt that says you can now access ultimate difficulty as well. Let's see about that. We have bad poison rest, by the way, so, and he has a poison like shotgun, like this one right here, and it's gonna hurt. Not as much as I thought it's gonna be hurting. Oh well. Just remember to re-put your totem. Yeah, I thought it's gonna hurt more. Oh well. I mean, Shaman also has, like, I think, poison duration reduction, which, I mean, shouldn't help against the shotgun, though. Still have some energy issues. I mean, it's fine, you just use a portrait. I mean, okay, if you're getting sundered and then getting shotgun by the asset, maybe then, like, it would actually hurt. Okay, it does hurt a bit then, yeah, I guess. Also stage 3, I think he just like deals a bit more damage. I mean, not like that crazy though. Is there any good devotion to link to Curse of Reality? I mean, that just like heavily depends on the build, but Curse of Reality is always a good procer. Also, if you were to put GRIMTOOLS masteries on or like a tier list for the masteries. I mean, they're all good. They're all like very good. I guess like with, yeah, Necro is a little... I feel like Necro wasn't really like a strong class in the past. It was like okay, somewhere in the middle of the pack.
My father and I were part of a small group that...
It's really strong when it comes to DR, like damage reduction, right? The problem with DR and, for example, Elomen is like... It's a 5-second cooldown, but only 5-second... like... duration or something like that. Like it's kind of rough to... like the window to reapply Elomen is sometimes very rough. And then you end up having like a window where the enemy doesn't have the debuff on them, and then if you get hit then, you just take so much damage. And also Mark of Torment got nerfed for some reason. And I would be fine with Mark of Torment nerf if... Oh, this one is Poisonous, right? I need Poisonous badly for the next act as well, so I'm just gonna like equip these. Even though like Thunderstruck of Alacrity like obviously gave me like tons of damage. The new one is Alacrity as well at least, so it's not too bad. But we really need more Poisonous now, going forward. If we want to survive the Udenborg. I didn't get the shoulders and I only got one of these. This is such a bad roll. Necro or Megalo? Necro easily the worst class. Yeah, I feel like I like Necro more than the average viewer in here even. I don't know, I personally don't like Inquisitor that much. I'm not a fan of Inquisitor. I personally like Necromancer more than Inquisitor, but I know Inquisitor is like... I mean, every class is strong. Every class is very strong. Honestly. I mean, Soldiers... I mean, Soldiers is like the no-brainer class, right? Soldiers always like very tanky. Not necessarily like great damage always. I mean, Oathkeeper is basically like Soldier on crack when it comes to damage. It's kind of just like usually whenever you could like combine a class with like Soldier or Oathkeeper, you could do Soldier for more tankiness, or you could do Oathkeeper for more damage basically. Like Oathkeeper is almost always like a... basically like a Soldier on crack when it comes to damage.
Come see what's left of my wares.
I mean, not always, but almost always. Oathkeeper is like really strong. I feel like Shaman is also very strong now. The one thing I don't like about Shaman is like it has no damage reduction. So... I mean, Oathkeeper also doesn't have any damage reduction, which is why like I personally think... Like for example in Hardcore I think like Soldier and... Like Soldiers is like way higher up on the list than Shaman or Oathkeeper, whereas in Softcore I would say probably Shaman and Oathkeeper are above Soldier. But for Hardcore like Soldier is just very very good. What do we have here? Clerics of Thunder, these are really good actually in a way. They are really good, but I feel like they're still not good enough, that's kind of funny. And then Demolitionist. I don't know, I personally love Demo. Demo is really strong. I just... Fuck Fire Strike. Just play Bomberman. Like Cocktail, Grenado, Canister Bomb. I don't like Stunjacks and I don't like Fire Strike that much. I mean, Fire Strike is just like a default attack replacer, which is fine, but... Compared to... like the bombs, it's like nothing really unique. Stunjacks feel bad to play in my opinion, like the spread is just... I don't know, I just don't like it. And then what else? Mortar Trap? Mortar Trap's okay. Mortar Trap is kind of like a worse Storm Totem. Like Storm Totem is just better Mortar Trap. But Mortar Trap's still nice. Arcanus is probably the worst class? Nah, Arcanus is like really strong for me as well, I don't know. I love Arcanist. I think I personally like Arcanist more than, say, Oathkeeper even. Just because of like Null and Mirror, like it's so fucking broken. I don't know. But damage-wise, Arcanist actually isn't that good, yeah. Only thing you don't like about Pound Strike is the Brimstone. I think Brimstone was the only thing I like about Pound Strike. Brimstone is like the only thing that makes it like somewhat unique at least. Arcana's number 1 because of Aether Ray. Aether Ray is fun, but it's not really like strong. And then there's Nightblade. I feel like Nightblade is, for someone who is like a mechanical god, Nightblade is always like the most fun. And for someone who is more like a lazy player, Nightblade has to be like the worst mastery, right? Like even worse than Necro. Because at least Necro you can play pets. I don't know, Nightblade is just like the highest skill ceiling, I feel like, or like the highest skill floor rather as well. And then there's also Phantasmal Blades Nightblade, I guess, and like Blade Spirit Nightblade. I don't know. Phantasmal Blades always seemed very scary to play to me, in hardcore at least. Because, yes, it can be insane damage, but you have to shotgun with it to actually get damage. And you're playing like ranged in a way, so you're usually not playing dual wield, which means you don't have the physical resistance from dual blades. So you are kind of squishy, but you have to play melee because you want a shotgun. I don't know, like I feel like PB builds are always squish. I mean, you have great leech though, like very good leech. Unique items for Arcanas are really bad. Skills are difficult. Yeah, for Devotions, Arcanas is very bad, that's true. Like for proccing Devotions, Arcanas is pretty bad, that's true. And Occultist, I mean Occultist on its own is like a rather squishy and weak class, I feel like. But it is pretty much like the best secondary class, I think. And there, I mean, Sigil builds can be insane, and Pet builds can be pretty insane. And Doombolt builds can be pretty fun at least as well. Like, Occultist used to be probably like my favorite class. When I started Grim Dawn, Occultist was my favorite class. And then I kinda learned to like Nightblade and Demolitionist more. And I don't know, Shaman. I've played so many Shamans, I feel like. But I would never say like Shaman is my favorite class. Not really. I mean, it's good, but maybe it's like too... I don't know. Shaman is just very straightforward, I feel like. It's either like two-handed smack, right? Which is not like a complicated build. I mean, it's fun. And it's strong, but... And I like playing two-handed smack as well, but... It's not like... really cool, you know? It's not as cool as like dual-wield Night Blades. And not quite as fast, not quite as fun. Kakudu lover strolling? I mean, it's just his opinion, man. Berserker's probably gonna be a Giga Chad. I mean, it's gonna be a new mastery, right? Of course it's gonna be Giga Chad. It's gonna be broken on release and then nerfed at some point later. Just like always. I mean, look at like Inquisitor on release, or like look at Oathkeeper on release. Inquisitor on release was so busted. Same for Oathkeeper. I recently tried Chaos Ragnadar build. Oh, Ragnadar, really? I feel like a Ragnadar build is better without Ragnadar. Like, you're better off playing Scepter and offhand, but... like the Bloodstone Scepter and then like another offhand. Or like a shield even. Which might have actually changed with the nerf to the shield now. Yeah, not sure, maybe like Ragnadar is actually okay now in comparison. Not sure. More like Ragnar don't, yeah, that gun... like whenever I tried theorycrafting around it, like it seemed... I mean, obviously playable, but like compared to the alternative, it seemed horrible. Did I check if I can go straight to ultimate now? Oh yeah, I actually talked about it, and then I didn't pay attention. Whenever I can log out, I'll check if I can. Like maybe like on the next portal, right? You saw the message pop up? Nice. What did it say? Did it say like... did it put the elite message and then the ultimate after that? Or did it say like you can now access elite and ultimate? Was it like in one message? Was it two messages or one? Just wondering like how they set it up. Two messages? Okay. Okay, okay. So they did it like the lazy way. I mean, understandable, but I mean, it works. Any news about increase the base sigil duration? Not gonna happen. Zenta seemed to dislike the duration being so high. Like from the Discord talk we had with him as well, it seemed like he just thought it's too high. Which then leads me to... well, probably having to suggest him to buff the base damage then instead. Because, I don't know, it's like... sigil without mods is hot garbage. I don't know. And now that the mods are all nerfed... it is a kind of high nerf too. I mean, I don't think like the damage should be like as high as it was before with the duration, because like if it was as high as before, then you would get the same damage, but like would ramp way quicker, and that wouldn't be like, that would all obviously be like way stronger. But like they could like buff the base damage maybe by like 10% or something like that, like at least something, you know, like a little bit. How possible do you see allowing to have one-handed melee with a one-handed range gun? Like a hybrid dual wielder? I mean, I think it would be cool, but the game isn't made for that. And I highly doubt they're gonna introduce that also in the future, because that would also mean them having to make like new animation sets, and animations are always very costly. They're not even like making different animations for like different two-handers, so... and they will have to do new animations for like the shape-shifting, right? Next expansion, so... if I had to guess, I will say it's never gonna happen. in Grim Dawn, never ever. Unless somebody mods it in and also makes animation sets for those. I saw you sold Leander's green hand cannon, one of your favorite pistols for dual wield purifier. Yeah, I mean I played as solo stuff on dual wield purifier as well. Dual wield purifier really suffers from not having like any item to farm for. Like it's all random drops. You can like craft a pistol early on, sure, but other than that it's like all random drops. Endgame you can like craft a yellow pistol again for lightning, but not really for fire. Yo, Morndale, welcome on. Thanks for the raid. How you doing? It would be great to see new possibilities in terms of factions. For instance, a possibility to become friendly with Aetherius Chthonians. Getting exclusive stuff from that. I mean, yeah, I wanna join like the Bloodsworn cult as well, but that's something that might happen for Grim Dawn 2, but not in Grim Dawn 1, I think. I don't see that in Grim Dawn 1 anymore, like it's not feasible. There's no way Ragnar is better than a durable bone wall. Yeah. Like even after the nerf, the bone wall, I think it's still not better than like a insane Visitor's bone wall. Helping Creek breeding new ethereals. Keck, wait. We've killed so many Bloodsworn that they would never take our characters in. I mean, is that actually true? Shouldn't they like actually worship you for like, you know, bringing back more blood to Chthon? Like, aren't you basically their best follower? Their most ambitious follower? Because you spilled so much blood? Isn't that how their cult works? Like, the more blood you spill, the better you are? These Yetis are resistant for some reason. Oh yeah, I should be getting, what's it called? The resistance reduction now. I should get, yeah, crabs are also very lightning resistant. I need to get the Raging Tempest. Why do we need Grim Dawn 2? Because the engine is crap. We need a new engine. And Crate knows that as well, that's why they're working on a new engine. They're making a new engine for Grim Dawn 2. Just ask any modder, yeah. The engine is like... I mean, the engine is like from 2000, pretty much. The engine is like 20 years old. Why do we need a new car when you can drive a beat-up Ford Pinto? Hey, my car feels offended by that, but yeah. I mean, the engine has been like updated and upgraded by Crate, obviously. There's like tons of new tech in the engine that wasn't there 20 years ago. But in the grand scheme of the things, it's still like kind of the old engine. And they need to build like a more modular engine and not like template based as the current one is. Current one is like mostly template based, and if there isn't a template for something, or like if a certain template can't do something, then anything that like would use that template just doesn't work, right? And a more modular engine probably could solve that problem easier. Usually when you farm totems for pistols with purifies, you don't find anything, and when casually going through the game with anything different, you will find a revival option. Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
Whatever it is you if you seek
I hope Quaid is gonna add like a monster frequent pistol like we did in the league as well for purifiers. Like for pistol purifiers. Like with Fangs of Astakarn. But we'll see. We shall see, we shall see.
Iron well spent.
Alright, more iron spent. Let's go get crab. Crab. Okay, we go up to 11 points here for like the speed, and then I think next level we have to start putting points in Raging Tempest because we need resistance reduction. Why do I keep the default amulet? The salt bag? I wonder. Are they going to just put the current game's internals on the engine? No. I mean, wait, what do you mean exactly? It's like a new engine, like they make the engine themselves from scratch, everything from scratch. I don't know like how much they can like transfer then from Grim Dawn to Grim Dawn 2. I don't really know. To end the range with Desolator? Yeah, I mean once you can get the Desolator, then Purify is really good, but it's like a level 94? 84? Endgame weapon basically? Yeah, 94. I mean yeah, once you have it, it's really strong, that's true, but like getting there I feel like dual wield or like generally like range purifier struggles a bit more than like other builds because there's like nothing to really like farm for while leveling. Devil's Crossing has a decent ramp up for purifiers. Yeah, maybe I should like try 200 instead of pistols next time. I don't know. There are like, yeah, I mean there's like quite a lot of like random drops that are decent, like the Oathbreaker or whatever it's called, pistol, or like legendary level 50 like Double Tongue can drop sometimes as well if you're lucky. Or like some blue like 200s I guess also exist. Why are these ads so long, dude? Welcome to the age of capitalism. New age ads. I mean, also, Twitch could have paid for the servers, you know? And I gotta pay my rent. Getting respected with those crossings quite easy. Yeah, that's true, that's true. As a laptop guy, I hope the new engine system requirements aren't gonna go that much through the roof. Yeah, I hope so too. Yeah, Kratos was using Unity only for Farthest Frontier, and obviously they're gonna like stop using Unity for anything else. I mean, they didn't really like plan using Unity, I think, for anything else, but I mean, now they definitely will never use Unity for anything ever again. You really hope it doesn't take like 5 more years for Grim Dawn 2. It depends like how fast that one guy who's writing the engine is gonna be with the engine. And if you would like to help them out, they are hiring programmers that are good at C++ and ideally also have like, you know, experience with like writing engines, because I'm pretty sure they have like literally only like 1 or 2 people like work on the engine. I mean, those 1 or 2 people are good, at writing engines, I'm pretty sure, but it's like only 1 or 2 people, so... I mean, I always say, like, when people ask, like, when Grim Dawn 2, I say, like, in 2030, right? Like, maybe, like, you know, like in 10 years from now. 7 years from now, I guess, nowadays. Your C++ certificate expired 20 years ago. You could always relearn, I guess. I don't know. C++ dies of cringe. They should just hire Envy, right? Isn't he like big on C and C++? Let's shit this guy. Should we actually do this Kraken? I mean, why not? We have like good code res, I guess. The Kraken can be kind of scary, honestly, not gonna lie. Do we have clusters? We have cluster. We have 1 cluster. Shit like hits the fan here. There's not even a shrine in normal. What a scam. Just make Grim Dawn to an RPG Maker. Hell yeah. I also made like a game in RPG Maker when I was like 12. Let's go. Can Croat hire me now? With my RPG Maker experience. Shit, those crap thunders, right? The balls thunder. Don't eat the balls. Like the balls that he spawns, like at least. The ones that like... Dude, what are these pools, man? Oh my fucking god. Yeah, this fight is kinda cancer, not gonna lie. Okay, DPS window, DPS window. Oh, we got some pools. Pools with ice storms. And thunderballs. Okay, engage. DPS window. Holy fuck. What's the cooldown on my turtle, man? I wanna see. Can't see. They need to still add that, I think. Add like a devotion cooldown. Like down here. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god, okay, turtle procced again. Yeah, this guy, like when you have only lightning damage or like cold damage, and in this case lightning damage, and you have like no resistance reduction from like Raging Tempest yet. Okay, he's dead. This guy is not that easy actually. Do you tell? Sandere? Tsundere? I got tsundered. I made him ink. Yep. Kravalussi. Ah. In the beginner. Oh yeah, in the beginner this was a not an Ultras build. Kraval. 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 Yeah. It is indeed. Oh. 3 blooms. The bloom tree has arrived. Smacked. I remember attempting Kuba with cold TSS Warlock. Yeah. That also sucks. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Many things in this game seem resistant to elemental types of damage though. Yeah, elemental damage and vitality damage on average needs higher resistance reduction values than other damage types, I feel like. For sure. Especially higher than something like Chaos or Aether. Definitely, definitely. Free blooms. Okay, we got Silvaria's den here. Let's check if we get more blooms from the ants though first. Hey, but I'll speed level a pet conjurer using the speed leveling guide. What's good? It just suggest I should go for to make them at the most fun and easy. I mean, with speed leveling, you basically like start at like what, level 33 or something like that, right? I mean, early on to like defeat Kaizok, you can just play the Raven, I guess. If you wanna like play pets from level 1, pretty much. To defeat Ultimate Kaizok, you play the Raven. Or wait, what level are you when you are at Kaizok? Like 12 or something like that? And maybe you could like play Briarthorn, right? I mean, you would just max up Briarthorn at level 30, 100%. And I'm not quite sure if you want to like play Raven instead for Kaizok or not. But generally, you just play Briarthorn, yeah. Like Briarthorn will tank everything and single target everything down. And for AoE you just need the Ground Slam, and the Ground Slam ability is gonna be like your Briarthorn AoE. You still haven't played double Briar Beast Cutter? Yeah, neither have I. Never played that. And maybe if I have trouble sleeping. If your consciousness is okay with that. Wait, how do you say that? Consciousness? No. Right. Conscience? Not consciousness, conscience. Just conscience. Okay, how many bloomers do we have here? 14 bloomers. That's like one endgame component. One component. This guy's arcane. This guy over here. As is easily spottable now, honestly. I think they really did a very nice job with the arcanes. The new arcanes are awesome. I liked him a lot. Nice and easy to spot. And the buffs come back after getting arcaned automatically, right? You don't have to like re-click all the skills. Very nice, very nice. You were thinking about arcanes? Yeah, also you have the sound cue, like you have to shoot the arcane ball now, right? It's very nice. Alright, we got better home. They need to fix this, by the way. What is this? Why is the rock clapping here? Would I attempt Ravager and other Celestials with this Elementalist? With the min-maxed version, maybe? Pretty sure you can't do new Ravager and so on beginner gear anymore. The only build that can do that, honestly, is pet builds. Like, the only beginner build that can do Ravager, the new Ravager now, before like endgame gear is pets. Pets, everything else can't. In the beginner. Is there a way to see monster drop tables without GRIMTOOLS? With the modding tools, yes. If you set up the modding tools and extract the game files, then yes. Then yes. You're almost fully geared, Ravenous Earth Ritualist couldn't take on Ravager either, so... I'll actually post build updates, I think, soon-ish, at least like once 1.2 is out. I ran like a couple of Ravager runs yesterday and the day before, and like the night. Let's see. I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15 Ravager kills, 15 successful Ravager kills on 15 different builds. Some other builds, well, some other builds of mine couldn't even kill old Ravager, so I skipped those. Some of them actually I did rework and then they could kill even new Ravager. I mean, if the Ravagers stay as they are right now, then Ravager of Flesh is by far the easiest. Mines and Souls are just nuts, especially Mines is completely nuts. They are like harder than Kalagaja, I feel like, almost. Yes and no. Or like, I mean, they're not always harder than Kala, honestly. It heavily depends on the build. I feel like Ravager is actually killable on more characters than Kala is, but it's like insane when it comes to like how much skill you need. Kala is still just bullshit. Like, if you don't have good armor values, all the sands like shotgun you and... Like, Kala is... I just don't like Kala. It's a terrible fight, I think. The Kala Thunder is easy to dodge, yeah. The new one. Like, if you only need to like dodge the Thunder and you can tank all the rest, then Kala is an easier fight than the new Ravagers, I feel like. But that's like if the character can tank everything else except the Thunder. If the character can't do that, then... I would only do Kala on like kiting casters or like pet builds. Like melee builds that can't tank everything on Kala except for the Thunder, I would never play them against Kala. It's just... I mean, I know like some builds can do it still, at least on softcore, but it feels so sketchy, I don't know. I really don't like it. Alright, Wind Devils, let's go. Finally have resistance reduction from Raging Tempest. Better just drops a retail item, so who cares? I mean, if you want to make a retaliation character to kill Kala, right, then you can kill Kala to get the retail item of it. Yeah, I killed mines on a Reaper, on Morganath Reaper. Can you imagine the pain of having to kite around for like 6 minutes? And basically like only killing him with Shadow Strikes while dodging all Sunders and all projectiles. I mean, I did it, but holy fuck, that's hard. It's really fucking hard. You killed him next in Auto Sabo? Okay, yeah, that's it's probably similar actually. I'm not sure if next Auto Sabo is tankier. Maybe it's a bit tankier. Not sure actually. I mean, Morganath Reaper has like 3,500 armor or something like that. He just has like 17 Physrus. And honestly, Physrus is still more important against Ravager than armor is, but yeah, whenever Blast Shield is on cooldown, you just have to run until it's like up again, right? Like you can like do like some Shadow Strikes and that's it, right? Shadow Strike, evade, Shadow Strike, evade, Shadow Strike, evade. And I don't know. I mean, how long did it take for you to kill it? How many minutes? Like 10 minutes? Okay. Oh shit. I'm not sure if I would even like be able to like concentrate myself for that long. Like keep up the concentration for that long. You killed Kala on Battle Mage while running around while waiting for mirror cooldown. Yeah. I don't know. And then you have pet builds, right? Like Maya is like testing pet builds against Ravager, and I feel like every single pet build that kills Ravager in either like 1, 2 or 3 minutes. And I mean the pets obviously just face tank for the most part. Unless like Ravager like draws aggro and then you have to like run soaks a bit. But most of the time it's just like... And then she's like, yeah, but it's fine, right? Because like that one non-pet build also can kill Ravager in like 1 minute. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's like 1 or 2 pet builds, like non-pet builds that can also do that. But their health goes like this all the time, right? And it's like softcore only. I don't know, man. I feel like pets are so broken right now. Against like certain Ravagers at least. And it's just too much damage on the pets. But like for how safe they are. It's too much fucking damage. They're inherently balanced because you have to play pets, so it's not fun. I feel like the power discrepancy between like Briarthorn builds and like non-Briarthorn builds when it comes to pet builds now is kind of fine and balanced. Like pet builds are actually way better balanced in general in 1.2 now, and they are like more balanced like within each other, right? Like pet builds among each other are more balanced. But I still think like pet builds compared to other builds just deal too much damage. At least for like Ubers right now, like for Celestials. It's kind of ridiculous, I don't know. Your pets don't evade the arcane for you though. I mean, the totems just hit the pets and the pets don't care, right? The pets don't give a fuck about getting arcaned. That's the other thing, right? You have Ravager of Mines get tanked by the pets, and also the totems just only, like most of the time, only attack the pets as well. So you don't have to evade anyway, because the totems don't attack you. And your pets don't have to evade, because if they get arcaned, they don't fucking care. They just tank anyway. Like, I don't know. It's so stupid. But like, not stupid, but like, it is how it is. Which, to make it more fair, I feel like they should deal more, like, less damage. Like, but then if they deal less damage, then And people are gonna complain that like pet builds don't do like 4 minutes in Crucible or something like that. Which I think is fair, but I don't know, other people think it's not fair. Other people think they should like kill all Celestials in like 2 minutes and like also do Battle Realm and like Crucible in 4 minutes on top. Like, I don't fucking know. Anyway, small pet rant. Small like fuck pets rant. Can't RK me if I don't have any buffs. Yeah, I mean they like lose... I think they even like lose some buffs, but they didn't care. Because they're so overstated, they don't care. At least from what I've seen, like when they're like properly min-max, they don't really like care too much. I mean, I don't think they're like that far away from like being completely balanced, but nerfing like all pet damage by like 20% I think would be actually fair, like across everything. But I don't know. I think Kala's weaker than all 3 Ravagers now? No, definitely not. Ravager of Flesh is still easier than Kala, 100%, I think, on every single build. And I think Kala is also still harder than even Ravager of Mines. For example, the Reaper, right? Like, I killed Ravager of Mines, even, right? Like, arguably the hardest Ravager in like 6 minutes on Morganath Reaper. But that same build against Kala, like in stage 2 with all the sands around her, the second you Shadow Strike in there, you just instantly die, pretty much. Like, Kala has so much physical damage. And you need high armor and Physiris against Kala. Like, I don't know. Huh? I mean... I tried, and I had to like instantly cluster in stage 2 and then log out, because otherwise I would just insta-die. So I don't know, it's like, I don't think it's like close. I think Ravagers are still easier for certain builds, not Kala at least. If you have a high armor build, like something like Avenger Water, or for like Warborn builds, you killed Kala on next and Orto Sub in 140? Really? That's funny. Maybe I have to try again, I don't know. Well, what's the Physiris on the armor and that Saboteur though? And how much DR do you have? And where do you have that DR from? Oh yeah, Blast Shield helps a lot versus the Sands, I guess. Yeah, like anything that's like Flat Absorb. Like Reaper has no Flat Absorb except for like the armor from the Morganath set, which honestly is not too bad. But I don't know, it's somehow like not enough really. How about in turns Trauma Force Wave in 1.2? I mean, it got nerfed, but it's probably still gonna work. Let's check out some of the gear here real quick. Preserving of Amarasa's Electra too. Good if it had like Stonehide prefix, like something with Poison Rust prefix, right? Kinda needed Poison Rust right now. What about boots? Mystic of Tormented Souls? My current boots kinda suck, honestly. But, sorry, really wouldn't mind getting better boots. Maybe I just... The thing with Kala is like... I just hate the fight. Because there is always the possibility with Kala to like sometimes randomly get like one-shot by like sands that like overlap and one-shot you and shotgun you. And they can like sometimes be hidden under the sands. Because Grim Dawn 1.0's engine is not the best. Like, just because of that, I just hate colors. Like Ravager, even Ravager of Minds, you know, like yes, it's kind of bullshit, but like once you learn the fight, it took me like a while to also like get adjusted to the new fight and like how the totems everything work. But once you learn the fight, I feel like it actually feels fair in a way. But like the color sense, they just never feel fair. They're just always bullshit. Okay, I wanted to check if I can like buy some boots here maybe. Oh, they're at 50, never mind. Yeah, 2 more levels and I'll probably buy these boots. Really nice. What I could buy now probably is the rover, or like the homestead boots rather, right? Let's see, let's check out homestead boots. Harvest grease, these ones right here. They can have like low armor already though. I'll just wait for level 50 boots then. 3-point Wendigo is bad now, yeah, it is. Well, like, I mean, it's not bad, but it's a lot worse than before for sure. Like, if you're not playing a Vitality build, you probably don't want to play 3 points Wendigo anymore. Yeah. I mean, it's still total speed, right? If you want the speed, I mean, you just play Jackal, right? 2 points Jackal, or like even 3 points Jackal is 2% less physical rest than before and 1% more total speed. That's kind of fine. Just play Tutel. I mean, that's like different, and he already is playing Tutel, right? Even 3 points Jackal, yeah. I mean, at that point you might wanna check if there's like something else that's even better for you, but if you just wanna like get a cheap replacement for like 3 points Wendigo, then I guess the best replacement is 3 points Jackal. It's obviously worse though, and it's probably like worth thinking about doing something entirely different instead, but like it might be worth trying to reshuffle around the entire devotion page to, for example, include the crab as well on a build like that, right? That's probably what I was trying to do. Okay, let's go to Bear Home, right, and just proceed to Act 6. We don't have quite like maxed out Aether and Chaos Rust, but we're at least like 70 plus, so that should be good enough, I would say. How's HP so bad? Sabo life? It's 14k, yeah, it's kinda... I mean, Sabo is actually a decent class, but... flat health, like raw health, was never like its strength, to be honest. What's your DR though? Do the next set orders have DR? Oh, they have RR, okay. Wait, what's your damage reduction? Yugo only? Yeah, true, 16% Yugo. I mean, that's okay. It's an okay value, I guess. Yugo for DR is cringe. It's good against Celestials, I think. It's fine against Celestials, totally fine. And also, there's no other like way to get the arm, right? I mean, Yugo might be cringe, but you know what's actually cringe? Uzin's Wrath is giga cringe, right? This one here, right here. Can they like please rework the skill? Like, that's such a bad skill, holy fuck. I mean, it sucks compared to Warcry, and it sucks compared to like Blackwater Cocktail, but like Blackwater Cocktail needs like tons of points, and Warcry, I mean, you have to be a soldier for that, right? And Illomen or Ravenous Earth, I mean, you have to be a Necro for that. Or, I mean, oh yeah, Horn of Gander is actually really fucking good, right? Infiltrator OP after all, I guess. Or even like just Aura of Sensors, like DR is pretty nice. The Horn of Propaganda. Should probably put Windigo Totem here and Wind Devil here, to be honest. Could be spamming the Wind Devil all the time. There's cocktail points in every single item. Yep. It's visually impressive. I mean, I don't know if impressive is the right word. I like it too. But I'm not sure if just like fire is really that impressive. But it's just like a big patch of fire. A visual representation of what me burning my in-laws' house if they double-cross me will look like. Okay. Eketlul. Something standard about this guy. Oh yeah, this attack, right? The wing flap. Just evade that, right? Just evade it. I mean, or don't, but if you evade, you take less damage. You ripped your warlord to a Mogdrogan on normal. Oof. Yeah, you need 80% lightning overcap, right? You see the number in brackets here. If this is not 80%, you die. That's just how Mogdrogan works. Is the water regen ball in 1.2? I still haven't quite updated it. However, I did refight Kalagadra on the not updated version on 1.2, and it's still facing Kalagadra, yeah. So yeah, it's still fine, but I probably would like to update it a bit, ideally. And by updating it, I mean mostly getting more offensive ability, because the build doesn't have enough offensive ability, honestly. Sanest Polish husband. I shit my energy, no. Actual energy problems now, what the fuck? No. Like how even? Why even? Because I'm spamming Wind Devils? I mean, I guess it has to be Wind Devils, right? I mean, it doesn't really matter too much against most fights, but it did matter here, but unlucky. We had 58. I mean, 58 and then put another pot on top is fine. Just use more spirit, I mean, I guess, yeah. The thing is, I also need to like put some physique to like equip some armor, but yeah. Should put more. I mean, I already have like 22 points in spirit and 18 in physique right now. But yeah, generally, if you don't need physique for armor, you just wanna like put all in spirit, I guess. And then later on, you can like craft a arcane spark, right, on your metal, which will fix your your energy regeneration problem anyway. But until then, I mean, you could also put something like ectoplasm, right? But eh. I feel like ectoplasm is like a last resort, and like it's good early, but like at some point you just need resistances and not energy. Like you want the sanctified bone, you want the soul shards, right? Otherwise you just die in a place like this if you don't have like good chaos inhibitors. Hello, welcome in, welcome in. I mean, if you have 58 base overcap, right? And then use the lightning pot on top, that's fine, right? That's usually how I do it as well. Like you get to like 55% overcap from gear and augments, and then you use the pot on top, the lightning rest pot on top, and then you have like 80% or even more. That's fine then. But you have to use the pot, right? If you don't have the pot, then well. Do I fight him pre-level 94? I mean, usually I never bother fighting him in elite or normal ever. I just fight him in ultimate when I'm like fully geared. Like not like 100 or like not 94, but like actually min max and fully geared. I don't bother before that. But if you are like level 94 or so, and you have like decent gear, not fully geared yet, you can probably kill him in normal, yeah, at least. Like it should be easy enough in normal by then. If you use like, you know, the resistance pot at least. And you have like 8% overcap with the resistance pot. Yeah, I mean, even when you have 80% overcap, you still have to dodge the Sunder. Like, the Sunder is just something you always have to dodge, like, no matter what build you're playing. There's... I mean, maybe there's, like, some Giga Tank build out there that can actually, like, still face tank through the Sunder, but... generally, you don't wanna, like, face tank the Sunder. Ever. Against, like, any of these Ubers now. Yeah, I enjoy the Mogdrogan fight too. I mean, it has at least like one mechanic now, you know. Oh yeah, you also want 80% stun rest against Mogdrogan, that's true, because he stuns you a lot. And he stuns you for quite a long time as well. You need 80% stun rest too, that's true. Kinda same for Lokar, like against Lokar and Mogdrogan you want 80% stun rest, but I mean Lokar is way easier. Is the water regen build fine? Yeah, it's fine. You want more offensive ability on that build, but other than that, it's fine. You want 8% stun rest like on every character now? I mean, you wanted that before as well though, right? Like, I feel like that was always the case, kinda. I don't know, at least I always try to like get 8% stun rest. Some builds needed more, some less though. If you're playing like a Sigil build, for example, I feel like Sigil builds like still don't need 80% stun rest. Because, well, you just cast the Sigils and they continue leeching for you while you're stunned. But then again, they nerfed Sigils for some reason this patch. I don't even know why, but yeah. It's edge. Yeah, if you're playing like an attack build, doesn't matter if ranged or melee, I feel like you always want 8% stun rest, otherwise you get CC locked and then you lose your reach and then you're dead. So unless you're playing like a heavy regen build or like a cooldown caster that can just evade all the time, or that can like run around in circles all the time, or something like a Sigil build that like keeps on leeching, like vitality casters basically, that keep on leeching while you're stunned. If you're not playing any of those, then you always want 80% stun rest, right? Just have more HP and ignore res, and good luck with that. Good luck with that and something like a Saboteur though, right? Or like most non-soldier classes. But Sabo is like really good now, like all the monster frequents. Sabo is a legit Nightblade. What you can also do if you're playing, like, if I was playing a pre-Avenger Water, which is like one of the beginner builds I also kind of want to still do after this one, I would play Force Wave until you get like either a good Voldrux Crusher or a good, just like Troll Bone Crusher. With the Troll Bone Crusher you would play Savagery, and with the Voldrux Crusher you would play Cadence. Until then you play Force Wave, yes, but then after that you can either play Savagery or Cadence once you have those items. You can level Savagery. I mean, the early levels kind of still suck with the Savagery. They're own, like you have no AoE with Savagery, right? What's your AoE? Feral Hunger? I don't know. But yeah, once you have the Bone Crusher, you can play Savagery, yeah. Or Cadence with the Voldrux Crusher. Force Wave seems weak early. I mean, what's stronger than Force Wave though? Early. You say it's weak early, but I feel like it's literally the strongest skill early. If you put 1 point in Force Wave, then it's weak, yeah. Exactly, like, what? How's Force Wave weak? Yeah, once you have the Bone Crusher, it's fine to play Savagery and Feral Hunger, right? But before that, it's kind of eh. Force with the Shambler Amulet, yeah. Like, you get it 100% guaranteed in 1.2 now as well, right? It's like, Force Wave is giga strong in Act 1. Seems, and very early on. Yeah, I also said very early on, like, in my opinion, it's the strongest skill very early on. Or like, I mean, what is very early on for you? Like level 1 before you can spam it? I mean, yeah. If you can't spam it yet, then it's kind of weak. And I mean, okay, like against Kaizog, like if you, like against Kaizog, it's not that strong, yeah. But I mean, not many skills are like good against Kaizog at that point, right? Like if you're like level 3 or whatever. America's welcome. Medex, welcome, welcome, welcome. Weak against Reflect. I don't know, like at the very least, like once you have Shambler's Amulet, right? Force Wave is just giga strong. And I think it's even strong before that. Like I think it's like on par with Promise Strike, maybe even better than Promise Strike, or like before Shambler's Amulet already. Like I'm pretty sure like Promise Strike is weaker than Force Wave, and Promise Strike is like really fucking strong as well, so I don't know. Yeah, it's a guaranteed drop as well now, the Shamulet Amulet. The Shamulet. I mean, all of these items are now. Like all the boss monster frequents are at least. Yeah, Force Wave also is like mid-range, right? So you can just kite. I actually like Force Wave a lot. Like playing Force Wave is kind of fun. Because you can like kite so much around it a lot. Like if people go to my chat and ask like what is a good ranged build, right? Like I would like to play a pistol build that can do like all content. I should maybe like just recommend them Force Wave instead. Because Force Wave is like basically ranged, right? Or like medium range. I don't know. And unlike pistol builds, Force Wave can like clear all content. Pistol builds are kind of, I mean, pistol also I feel like can probably kill all the content, but like endgame Celestials are a pain on the pistol builds. It's gonna take forever to like kite them around. But with Evade now, it's definitely possible. Like Evade helped. Holy fuck! Oops. Evade helped the projectiles for this guy actually sunder. Monka, 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 Monka. Oh yeah, I don't have capped Aetherus yet, and it's veteran. Like your weight actually helped a lot for like ranged pistol builds, I feel like. Very nice. Having a blast with a Ra Zin Harbinger Witchblade right now, nuking all the content, 400k crits on Doombolt, nice, nice. I should get Aether Ward Oil ASAP. Yeah, probably. And I gotta get to the sewers first, right? The Spirit of Max infected the stream. Force Wave. I mean, I always enjoyed Force Wave. But I don't like playing it that much because it can get very boring very fast. But like playing it every now and then is pretty fun. Get the funny helm. The funny helm. Do you mean the Star Wars helm? The level 51 is like not +1 all skills though, it's not that good. Oh, that funny helm. The excitement helm. Oh, the Reddit helm. The poo-poo. The glorious poo-poo pooper. The Kakadu Devourer, whatever it's called, I don't fucking know anymore. Here, right? The Cauldron of Excitement. Haha. Now we can unleash our excitement. Keldor's fartest build. Let's go. Let's go. Pretty OP, yeah. You can probably make a build around it actually. I mean, it has like retaliation damage added to attack, right? Some like fart retail build. I don't know. Eh?
The black leaf. I don't. So, yeah. If you're
Damn it, reminds you of some BDSM stuff. I don't want to know what kind of BDSM sessions you had when this habit reminds you of that. Okay. Oh shit, no, I need this one. Is that Force Wave? This is not Force Wave now. This is not Force Wave. No Force Wave in the stream right now. How frequent is Feral Hunger though? Is it not a proc? I mean, it's as frequent as you put points into it and like get the chance up, right? It's like 20 to 30%, I think, something like that. Depending on like how many points you have in the skill. Obviously, if you're playing that weapon, you should probably max it out. And then if you hit it like, I mean, if you hit like every 4th hit with hungering, Feral Hunger, it's not that bad, it's okay, I guess. It's kind of like cadence, right? Instead of every 3rd hit, every 4th hit. To get like Legion AoE. It's okay, I guess. It's not as great as like Promise Strike, of course, for AoE, but it's probably playable.
Put it to good use.
I'm still mad I only got this garbage helm here. Not an actual good one. Oh well. This is Retro Wave? Yeah. This is not Force Wave music. Oops. You said too much? Yeah, it's too late now. Too late now. shitty damage on the Kelder's far test. Yeah. Indeed, indeed. Am I hitting them through the wall or what's happening here? Oh no, there's a door, never mind. Greaves? Merciless? Greaves? Kinda trash. When you go nerf was necessary, but you still hate it. I mean, I feel partly responsible for the nerf, but if I didn't say anything about the nerf, then it would have been actually buffed. And Wenigo was giga-statted already. So when Xanta buffed it, I was like, wait, no way you're buffing that devotion, what the fuck are you doing, right? And then he realized, oh wait, yeah, it's overstatted as fuck, right? And then he actually nerfed it. But yeah. I said I was like 5% total speed, and like 40 DA is quite a lot. It's not bad. And Vitality builds have physical resistance and rotation now in a way, right? So for the for Vitality builds rather, it's still like overall a net buff, but obviously it hurts like the builds that like try to go for like 3 points when you go a bit more. Which have the 3-point Jackal as an alternative, I guess, but... Or just need to like reshuffle their devotions to be more overall like better or more creative, maybe. Was a nice 3-pointer? Yeah, it was. But I mean, you have like Manticore 4-pointer or Jackal 2 and 3-pointer, which are obviously worse, but still not bad. Lion. I mean, Lion is always worse than Jackal though, right? Lion is terrible. 2 points Lotus for Fizz-Rust is good, yeah. If you're playing an Axe and you can get Berserker, 2 points Berserker is pretty insane actually. It's pretty good. Whee! Where the fuck are we going now? We gotta go over here for the last wagon, right? .6% movement speed, but it's only movement speed, right? Like, once you have it capped, it's useless. I mean, it can be good on some builds, right? But I mean, Jackal also has movement speed, right? Like, total speed is... Like, 6% total speed is literally the same as Lion, just straight up better in every single regard. And also there is, yeah, there's other like yellows that are... Like there's Turtle, right? There's Panther, there's Dryad, there's Scales. And even things like Stag, honestly, it's pretty stacked nowadays. Or Ulo if you want to go like, you know... For Ulo, I guess, I don't know. There's tons of yellow stuff. Panther for Oya, yeah. Xanta needs to buff Watcher? Yeah. I think so too. Like he can nerf the Turtle Feet and buff Watcher, I think. Nerf the Fizz on the foot on Turtle and give Watcher maybe some Fizz, I don't know. On purpose for Lioness 3 for 3 yellow? Yeah, I agree. I mean, that is also Jackal's purpose, but Jackal has like more purposes on top. Because you can use the points. I mean, there's a reason why I literally, on every single build in the entire game, right, on every single build, I always start out by putting points on Jackal. Because it's just the best tier 1 devotion. Like, the best, like, standalone tier 1 devotion at least. It's just how it is. We? Who?
Well,
I mean, maybe Jackal should get nerfed, honestly. I'm not even sure. I don't wanna get Jackal nerfed, to be honest, but like objectively, maybe it's supposed to get nerfed. Don't do it again. I mean, it really is the best though. Like, what can I say? Nothing to hear here, right? You have seen nothing here. Let's max out Raging Tempest. Okay, Raging Tempest maxed out. Now what? More speed from this? Or do I put more points here? This is also regen, but also energy regen, right? I think I'm gonna put more points here. I could 1 point Maelstrom as well, actually, it's not too bad. Let's do that first. Just a 1 pointer though. And the next probably put points in Mogjogen's Pact. Then I need to also eventually like go down here towards like Thermite Mine and Blast Shield. That's other devotion. What about Typhus? Typhus buff when? I know it's like decent on 1 or 2 builds now, but and obviously not bad on pets. Holy shit, I'm getting frozen or what? No, I can't attack him because he's like in the fucking rift gate. Yeah. Okay, kill Regenerator first, right? And then we can kill Alcatraz. Leviathan, the devotion. Leviathan is getting a buff next patch.
There you are. Well, just
I'm not sure if enough, but it's at least something. I think Leviathan is like in a decent spot. It definitely like deserved some buffs. I'm not sure if it's like still terrible. The problem is not Leviathan. The problem is like purple devotion still. I don't know. I mean, what's it called now? Crab being better now does give you incentive to go for more purples though. And for example, my Spellbreaker. Where is it? Like the Frostburn Spellbreaker that I also like slightly remade. And that one uses these devotions, for example. Right, it uses Lantern, Murmur, Round's Crown, Crab, Leviathan, Viper, Turtle, Amatok. Like if you want to go like Frostburn, right? Frostburn heavy. You get like these nodes here, you get this node down here, you get like Crab node. I think a page like this is okay. I don't think it's amazing maybe, but it's it was kind of an experiment on this build. I think this page is not bad. But also this is a Morganath breaker, so it has like DR from like the proc, right? The Nightbringer gives you like 15% DR. Or this one gives you like 10% DR. And you have also like notification as DR. I mean, it's only elemental, but... Yeah, like the set basically like gives you DR, right? 15% DR and you go 16, so like there's not really like...
Good, you're back.
Any incentive to play Ugol.
Having seen you grinst GD, I just go to do it myself too.
Yeah, go. Welcome back, welcome back. Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back to the Bloomers. Much appreciated support. I mean, you also kind of like probably want to play Ultos on Morganath set, but I switched out Ultos now for Crab and the nodes in, or like, yeah, I switched out Ultos for Crab and Amatok, basically. Still not quite sure what's better, but I think this should be better. And then you like play Locksmears, right? And you have like over 3k Frostburn. And you get like another 500 duration damage here. So like if you have like 3.5k Frostburn damage, it's not too bad, but that's like one of the builds that I have right now that's using Leviathan. And you're getting more Fizzers on this build now as well, right? So you have like more than 40, like I don't know, 42 maybe in game or something like that. I mean, that's a fine build. Is it like an S tier build? Not sure about that, but it's a fine build. I also killed the Ravager on that one, but I mean, not a quick kill, to be honest. Still like tons of kiting. That was my current Elementalist now, right now, level 51. What about Crane? I literally never use Crane. I think it's a bad devotion, at least for endgame. However, it has good resistances and good stats, right? Like if you're struggling to fix your res early while leveling, then Crane is very good. But for actual in-game, endgame min-maxing, I think it's garbage. You never need it, you never want it. You always want something else. Like there are too many, like as somebody else in chat said already, right? Like there's too many other devotions that are good that give you yellow affinity, like for example Turtle. Like Turtle or Dryad if you're playing physical, you want like Assassin's Mark, right? Or even Panther for offensive ability. And how many yellows do you need? Like the only devotion that requires you to have more than 8 affinity for yellows ever is Ishtak. And you never play Ishtak unless you're playing a pet build maybe. Right, this is only for pets. Everything else is only 8, right? 8 here, 6 here, 8 here, 7 here. You don't need that many yellows. So you kind of never play Crane in endgame. Vulture is very similar to Crane, but I think Vulture is actually better. Because sometimes you can play Vulture. Also very rarely, but sometimes it actually makes sense. But Crane... I think I've never seen an endgame build in the last like 4 years that uses Crane. Like not a single one. It's just not good. But it's not like the devotion doesn't give you stats. Like the devotion gives you stats. It's just for endgame min-maxing you play something else. If you struggle while leveling with resistances, then Crane is awesome, as I just said. Like it has a purpose. The purpose is just not there for endgame. Do you have a Warlock with Ishtak? And even that one is not using Crane. Yeah. Leviathan buffs kind of made it fine. Yeah, I think so too. Leviathan is fine. I mean, I think like for certain builds Leviathan already was kind of fine before the buff. But yeah, like it still deserved a small buff in my opinion. Like the builds using Leviathan were definitely not builds that were overperforming either, so it's definitely fine. Give people more incentive for Leviathan. Is 3-point Obelisk survival? I see it rarely, but yes. I think it's not too bad. I mean, defensive ability got more important in 1.2 again, right? Because Crate has slightly increased the importance of the A again. Slightly. Yeah, 3-point Obelisk used to be very good back in the day, when like the A was actually really strong, and then there was like a phase when the A was pretty bad. Now the A is not as good as it was in the past, but better than it was like last patch. So it got like slightly better again. I think it's, I mean, if you have the affinity already anyway, say like if you for some reason are playing a build that plays Light of Empyrean, right? If you play this devotion and you have like 3 points over, then you might as well like pick up these 3, right? And of course if you're playing Retaliation, then you play like the left side of the tree, which is always good for Retaliation if you're playing a shield as well. And I think there are some builds as well, like if you can skip flat resistance reduction because like some item or something like that like provides you with that, and you're really like playing a build that like goes for like 15 blue at least, then you can also play it. Like some defensive Vitality devotions, for example, with Dying God and Obelisk can play it, or maybe some like defensive lightning builds as well that go like spear and that devotion, I don't know, or maybe like Aether builds. I can see it still on like Aether. On Aether, Lightning, Chaos and Vitality I can still see it. And of course like physical or anything that like plays Light of Empyrean, or anything that like plays, I don't know, like that's kind of stuff, like Retaliation of course. You've seen 3-point Obelisk as Rakan and non-soldier for lots of Pierce builds nowadays. Interesting. AR Binder, Spear and Aeons. Yeah, those are kind of like outdated binder devotions, honestly. I mean, I know I played those, I think, back in the day, but I feel like if I had to rebuild Aether A Binder, I think I would probably play Ratosh now. Because Aether A is quite leech dependent, and Ratosh is like the only way to get like leech resistance reduction, and it actually got buffed as well. And if you're playing a binder, you're probably like playing the Arcanist Vitality to Aether belt. So you have good to Aether conversion too, and Ratosh has like 5% Fizz Rust now. I'm pretty sure like you want to play Ratosh now on Aether A Leech, but I'm not sure. I feel like nobody has really like tested Aether A builds in the last patch that much so far. Or like channeling skills in general. Actually, Drain Essence has been tested quite a bit, but the other two not so much. I wonder what Drain Essence plays, like Aether Drain Essence. Does Aether Drain Essence play Ratosh? I mean, it would make sense for Aether Drain Essence to play Ratosh, to be honest. Because it's even more leech dependent. Oh yeah, also if you play a Clairvoyant set and you play like Vit Aether hybrid in a way, then it makes even more sense, yeah. Yeah, I think 100%. Yeah, also because of Clairvoyant set, you definitely play Ratosh on Binder now, on Aether A Binder.
Good work out there. I'm sure you with this.
Alright, send in the quests. You wanna make sure to also go up the stairs here and get this Yvonda quest over here. Another side quest. And if you have this one, it's gonna spawn like a chest that otherwise wouldn't spawn. Yo, Ibium, welcome. Hello.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Oh yeah, talking about Battle Mage earlier, right? So this is what would be the weapon for Aether Battle Mage. The Flesh Warped Core. Or like Aether Keller's Tempest Battle Mage. Okay.
See you around.
Ah, fuck. Is Binder better than Warlord and Wit Aether? What do you mean? Like Vitality Aether Warlord? Oh, you mean Warlock, I guess. I mean, probably yes. But Warlock's not bad either, actually. Warlock's kinda decent too. Would adding weapon damage to Aether Ray like on Ignifar make it too strong? There is a conduit that does that. It always depends on the value. The conduit is not like too strong, it's definitely balanced. Viable for certain Aether Ray builds, I think. But like depending on the damage type, you rather just want base leech on the skill itself. I think Essence of the Grim Dawn is like better than the weapon damage conduit on Aether Ray. If you're playing Aether or Chaos Aether Ray, then Essence of the Grim Dawn should be better. I'm pretty sure. Hello? What the fuck? What is happening? Why was it so hard to click on that chest? Weird. Put all the Grim Dawn nerd knowledge into the monkey brain. My brain is monkey too. How do you get RR and Flesh Warped Core Battle Mage? You don't. You just don't. And the only thing you have is Arcane Bomb, I guess. And then later on maybe some rings. Actually, wait, no, you just don't, right? The rings? There's no like Aetherus reduction rings. Actually, no, there is one. There's an Omen ring, right? Do we have enough reputation for... Oh shit, these guys are on it already? Holy fuck. Now we can't do the black iron docks yet, right? Okay. Let's go back to Homestead real quick and then buy... Since we are already honored with these guys with the Black Legion, let us buy the writ.
Come see what's left of my wares.
This thing right here.
See you
Buy this
around.
one.
See anything you like?
Sell crap. Oh yeah, new boots. Didn't I want to use new boots? Yep. This one fixes Aetherus at the cost of Vitras. He's a bad man. However, I am honored, so I can also use augments, which hopefully will give me resistances, right? Surely. Wait, no, none of these give rest? What the fuck? Okay, 10% more to get damage against Aetherius at least, I guess. Since we're fighting Aetherius in this act. Let's get that one instead. New boobs. New boobs. New boobs for Conlan.
Bring me back something interesting.
New booba. Yeah, Black Legion is... I feel like the easiest to get up nowadays. I agree.
Captain Wolf, I'm...
Okay, no Black Iron Dogs yet. Yo, Marcel, welcome. New player here, trying to make a build. I'm wondering if I run 2 Seals of Blades, can have 2 Wording Blades active at the same time. How would it work with devotion skills? I mean, you cannot proc aggressive devotions with Seal of Blades anymore. That used to be a thing 5 years ago, but it got nerfed 5 years ago. I mean, Seals of Blades just give you like leech, which is local on the weapon. Okay, TLDR, I'm not a fan of like Seal of Blades unless you're playing like a two-hander or like one hand plus shield. If you're playing dual wield and you're using both weapons to attack, then I'm not the biggest fan of Seal of Blades. Because the leech is like only local on each weapon. And the aura's damage, it's whatever. Like the damage of the aura is kind of like negligible. Negligible is the word, right? So... or like the devotions that are... I mean, you should have like enough auras to put your when-hit devotions on, to be honest. What are you playing? What class? Like, usually you always have like, I don't know, 3 or 4 auras anyway. And I mean, you can also put like... or like use any other component.
I've been expecting you.
It has an aura, and you can like put your devotion to that one instead as well then. Thanks for the resub, Boogie King. Welcome on, welcome on. Thanks for the prime. You're playing Nightblade and Soldier. Okay, so you would have at least always 4 like aura skills basically that you always have up. Right? Because you always play Field Command. You always play Weight of Shadow. You always play Pneumatic Burst. Which is, as long as you press it, I mean, you should have it up all the time. It's basically like an aura as well, to be honest.
That's locked.
And you should have at some point either Autoron's Rage or... I mean, yeah, if you're dual wielding, you have Autoron's Rage as well, right? The exclusive and 50 points deep in the tree, right? At the top right, Autoron's Rage. So you have 4 skills at least to put your devotions to. And if you're playing like a... I mean, okay, if you're playing like a Pierce build, right? Which is probably what you're doing if you're playing a Blade Master. Playing Pierce damage, then Double Seal of the Might is actually still fine. Right. It's just like, because you are also like using it for Pierce damage. But there are many builds that like also play Seal of the Blades for the Leech only. That are not Pierce damage, and then it kind of is bad for dual wielding. But if you're playing dual wielding and Pierce damage, then it's actually fine to play 2 of them, yeah. Or Might. Might is also good, yeah. Might is just physical resistance, which is really tanky. Both are good, honestly. I don't know, it depends like on your physical resistance, it depends on your leech. Did they remove Ascended Portals from the game 1.2? No, I just didn't get a single one. I just got unlucky. Otherwise I would use them, yeah. I mean, I also got only 1 of these. I also want to use this one. But the rolls are garbage. The problem is like, many other monster frequents now have a boss that you can farm and that has like a 100% drop rate for like its monster frequent. But some monster frequents don't have that, and thus like their drop rate is still the old drop rate, which is, especially on normal or veteran, very low.
Good, you're back.
Yo, time to waste time. Welcome on, welcome on. Thank you so much for the resub. 15 months already. Much appreciated. Welcome back to the Bloomers. Welcome, welcome. Time to waste time. Wait, did you name change? I don't remember like somebody called it time to waste time subscribing for 15 months already. And either I actually forgot your name or your name changed. 15 months. Same name for years? Holy fuck. I guess you're just a lurker most of the time. Usually I know names that like have subbed for like more than 6 months, but... Can confirm low creeps? Okay, okay, okay. Okay, then I feel less bad, but holy fuck. I really don't remember the name at all. Yeah, I'm sorry, I know, I should have just shut up and not said anything, but... Sorry, terrible streamer. So if I run double Seed of the Might, I get to enable 2 auras, right? Yeah, I mean same for Seed of Blades, but yeah. They share the same devotion, can have a different devotion on each. You can have a different on each. So if you have the 4 that you should have anyway, plus the 2 Seed of Mights or Seed of Blades, you can have up to 6 when hit devotions on your build, yeah. And I don't think you probably need that many, but you can have that many if you want, yeah. Can you give me a TLDR on how to make a Savagery Vindicator work? Most notable piece of gear I have for the build is the Evoker of Elgoloth crossbow, okay. I mean, yeah, Evoker of Elgoloth is also like the best, or like the most important part of the build, honestly. I mean, you're gonna play lightning damage, right? So you wanna like get lightning devotions, so you wanna get also... Okay, so for devotions, right, a quick rundown. You wanna get Hydra, Kraken, Widow. Right, Hydra, Kraken, Widow. Those are a must-have. And probably Turtle. And then you want to aim for some tier 3s, like... either Ultos or Spear. You can also consider, for example, getting the Crab devotion nowadays as well. Crab is also not too bad. You have 12% plus Russ. Yeah, then you should play Seed of Might to get more. If you go from 12 to 20, it's quite noticeable. Doctor my music. What is this? Awesome tune. Sky Warp Records. Is this fucking DMCA? Again? And I can try playing it after I'm done with the YouTube recording at least. It doesn't seem like it's too heavy on the copyright, but I'm not quite sure, so... It doesn't say it's like free to use. Anything that's like not saying free to use is always, unfortunately, a little dangerous. But I think it's probably fine to play, like at least after we're done leveling here. It's a tune from your youth. I mean, it has nothing to do with how safe or unsafe it is on Twitch. There are many songs older than that that are not safe. Did I find a new weapon? No, I'm still using Alvaric's Rebuke right now. Not yet. Well, Alvarix is fine though. It's a 2 difficulty patch online now. Yes, it is. We can try to confirm after killing Tyrion here. I mean, I killed Logorian earlier and somebody in chat said, I mean, Ground Zero in chat said earlier that he saw the pop-up saying like you can now access Ultimate. It's Alpha Zone mixed by DJ Nish, you won't be silenced. Dude, I got silenced for literally everything already, so unless it sells, it's safe to use, I'll take no chances for now. At least not during the actual, like, YouTube content. You will be surprised what gets demonetized. Like, literally everything gets demonetized nowadays. It's crazy.
I underestimated you in Burridge. I will not.
When can you get the Shadow Step rune? After defeating Warden Krieg in Act 1, you can go to Forgotten Gods, do the very first quest, then choose a faction, and then you can buy the runes from the faction that you chose right away. And you can buy the runes from the factions that you didn't choose a bit later. But yeah. If you want to get it right away, then you should choose the faction whose augments you want. For this one I chose Bismiel, right? The Shadow Strike 1 vanishes from Bismiel. Is Warden Krieg and Festival Krieg the same guy? I mean, it is, yeah. Kinda like reincarnated as a ethereal abomination. And sing that rune, vanish. You gotta go to the like Bismiel quartermaster. It's called Vanish. This one right here. Emblem of the Shadowy Assassin. Granted skills vanish. That's the one I want. Primal Krieg sat here during season 5 for 10 hours. The moaning's ingrained in your head now. Yikes. Yeah. Oh yeah, what else about Savagery Vindicator? I mean, for skills you would like to max out Savagery, of course, right? Oh, these are nice boots. Like, they're nice, but like, Legion Greaves are honestly still better? Question mark? I mean, these have Spirit and Slow Rest on top though. The slow resistance is pretty nice. Another Guardian. You want then also, I mean, you want Aura of Censure as your exclusive, right? Or resistance reduction. You also need to play Wind Devils with Raging Tempest for resistance reduction. And then you want like points in the weapon pool skills. And of course you want to get like the Seal, and you want to get Magdrogan's Pact line, you want to get like Word of Renewal line. Like at least, yeah, about like 4 points in Deadly Aim. And max out the ranged expertise thingy for attack speed, something like that. Okay, let's go and kill this guy. You wanna have 80% Aetherus ideally for this guy, right? Otherwise he might be a bit sketch. Max out Deadly Aim, insane away. Not a fan of that. Four points is best value. Depends though, if you have like tons of points over, then you can max it, otherwise 4 points is good enough. Just a reference to a certain content creator? Yeah, okay. Does it Sunder now? Yeah, it does, okay. But like only if you chill inside, right? Zap, zap, zappity zap. Nice. Okay. Oh, empowered facts claw, just get it. Imagine like having to refarm the halberd when you can just get it. Oh yeah, also, I'm stupid, right? I'm fucking stupid. You already knew that probably that I'm stupid, but when you're level 50 or higher, right? You can go to Black Legion and buy this one right here, Legion Warblade. It's also pretty good. This one right here.
Put it to good use.
Looks pretty sick too. I mean, honestly, Alvarex looks better, but Legion Warblade is a really good prone strike weapon too, actually. However, the problem is like you lose like +2 to all the skills here. So it's still more damage though, right? You get like -2 RR and Raging Tempest, like minus crit damage here. So it's still better, but only slightly better. Only slightly better. How do you make Prone Strike not tank your energy? I have 22 points in Spirit, 0 points Cunning, 18 in Physique to like equip gear, the rest goes into Spirit. And I put some points in McDrogan's Pact. I have 2 Goddess Rings, which give like +3 each to McDrogan's Pact as well, which have with energy regeneration. Is there anything with energy here right now? I have Lotus, I guess. Lotus has more energy regeneration as well. It's not like a big impact though, to be honest. They're Extreme, welcome. 1 point in Shaman, max of Savagery, GG, yeah. Okay, now we're gonna use Warblade until 58, until Falcon's Claw, I guess.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got.
Okay, I need to farm for ultimate now, right? So I want to actually be crazy enough to go straight from normal to ultimate and skip it completely. What do I need to do for that? I need to make sure all my resistances have +50% on the top row and +25% on the bottom row, except for stun rest, right? So I need to get 20 more Aether Rests, a lot more Chaos Rests, more Vit Rests, more Bleed Rests, more Poison Rests, mostly. Okay. I need 80 more Poison Rests, right? Okay, first of all, we're gonna hand in some quests. Doesn't Quid and Steel's Light give you energy regen as well?
We've been prepared. I'm talking.
Yeah, you can also apply Quill and Scholar's Light, I guess, yeah. Actually, Quill is no regen, it's only % energy. But Light is energy regen, yeah. Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. You can play that if you want, sure. If you need more.
Can't afford.
What you can also always do is like just put like Ectoplasm in your forehead, right? You don't really want to do that, but you can if you really need it. Holy, what is this? Divine Steel Shoulder Guard. Just get it, right? Just fucking get it. Quest reward. It doesn't have Poison Rest though. Fuck. No Poison Rest. This item is such a bad item, honestly. I mean, it looks amazing right now. But it's actually not a good item. Because the resistances it gives is like total trash. It has no Fizz Res. They could buff this item, honestly. It deserves some buffs. We also did get a Dawn Shard Hallberg though. Dawn Shard Hallberg is pretty sick as well. Is the recording still on? Yeah, it's gonna be on still. For quite a while. Yeah, you just like never play this item, I feel like. It's so bad. Okay, let's check who we are honored with. Okay, Black Legion. I could do Black Iron Dogs now. Okay, what I kind of want to do is I want to farm Valak's Stereo, I think.
Safe storage, no questions.
Dun, 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 dun.
Keep an eye on
What brings you to my pool?
Small armor increase, yeah. I mean, the armor is still great, not gonna lie. But other than that, holy fuck, it's terrible.
Give me back any blueprints you find.
Okay, Black Iron Dogs, let's go. Are retaliation builds still OP or nerfed? I mean, some have been nerfed, some are still good. Retaliation overall is in a good place, I think, still. Some have been nerfed, then like buffed again, then nerfed again, then buffed again. What the fuck is this? Fleshward Stormwalker, why is he immune? Fuck. And then he wasn't. Okay, we're gonna do all the side quests, literally all of them on normal here in Veteran rather. Just wanna do all the side quests. I should have probably like reset my game honestly, so I have like mobs here to kill on the way to the docks. Oh well. Oh well, oh well, oh well. And maybe we should like pick up bounties as well, right? Not even kidding about bounties. Yeah, like Valaks and Council pretty much, yeah. I need the chest from Valaks anyway. Like sure I have this one now, which is obviously also insane, but it's a random drop. I'm not sure how like ethical it is to play that, to be honest. Valaks is guaranteed, and Valaks isn't like much worse anyway, so might as well just play Valaks, to be honest. Okay, let's reset here. Then we hand in the quest, pick up a bounty maybe, and then do like... And then do what? Kill Valaks? Crown Hill Valaks Stereo runs?
Was the mission a success? Oh, yeah, for now.
Okay, what kind of bounties do you have, guys? Kill Bolag in the Canal District. I hate that one, but okay. Once you've like done the main quest, right, you have like the way open here. You can go to Canal District via this opening. Don't have to go through the sewers anymore. Also, if you see a totem, you click the totem. Totems are always great, because they spawn elites usually as well, and well, elites give XP. It's pretty nice. And of course loot, right? Loot, 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 loot. Lots and lots of loot. I might be a complete idiot, but looking at the gear shoulders, loot table and asset manager in 1.2, I cannot see a theory ascended record that exists in the other versions in the game. Huh. I mean... maybe it's time for a forum post then. Maybe it's time for a post then. Okay, Bollock like spawns somewhere here, right? Like after doing the quest, the main quest, where he actually spawns over here, he spawns like here, which is a little weird. But that's how it is. I mean, they move him because otherwise farming him would be like super quick and easy from the other Rip Gate, right? So that's why they moved him here. Somewhere here, I guess, at least. I don't know. Or is he here? I don't know. Bounties, Omega though? Yeah, I know, I know. I mean, you can just like post it. And basically like ask Xantine to like check real quick. And then he can check real quick. It's gonna take him like 5 minutes or like 30 seconds rather to check. Holy fuck, Balog, dude. This is why you want like good poison and aether rest, right? He deals poison and aether, and I have like both of them like... both of them are kind of trash for me right now. Oops. Okay, after this we go to Valax. Actually, I should like check out the bounties first, like maybe there's a bounty for Valax even. Then I can kill her and get the rep on top. Balog has 3 spawn locations, okay. Who's this? Blazragarus. Who? Ah, let's just do Valax. We just took Balog model for the Uber Boss version. Classic. I mean, that's why it's an Uber, right? Uber means there's a normal version as well. It's also not Balog, it's Galacross, but yeah. Also, it wasn't me, it was Cyril Stan, but yeah. Why not council members? Because I can't enter yet. Because I'm not honored. What is this lag, man? I mean, I still jumped, but... aggressive attack, okay, okay, is that the right one though? She has like 2 different shoulders, I mean chests rather. 2 different, that's the wrong one, right? Fuck me. It's the fire one, I need the lightning one. Oh well, another cluster. Just get honored, yeah. Just become honored. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Clown Hill. Is the patch out yet? No. This is the final iteration of the test patch though. So whatever you see here is basically gonna be what we get for the live patch as well. Okay, where the fuck is Blazragarus? Why did I accept that bounty, man? Like, what is this bullshit bounty? Who is Blazragarus? Why is Blazragarus? The fuck? Season 5 gonna get a 1.2 update. Maybe. I mean, probably not, but maybe. If like enough, I don't know, like it depends what people wanna play. Do you want to play the season on 1198 or 1.2? Okay, here it is. I mean, if it's not too much work, I guess we can like do it real quick. And then we have like a... You could play like 5.3 on 1198 and you could play 5.4 or whatever, like 5.3.1 on 1.2, right? If we do a patch for for season 5, it can be like live pretty quickly after 1.2, to be honest. You would love 1.2 for season 5. Shapeshifting on 1.2? No. Shapeshifting is thanks to us the Karn, so at some point next year. Do I have a favorite Frozen Skyshard build? Not really, because I don't play Frozen Skyshard that much because my aim is bad. Like I can't aim. I like playing Doombolt, but Doombolt needs also aim, and I also suck with Doombolt builds, and I still play them. I mean, the best Frozen Skyshard builds are probably like Druid, like Code Druid, or like maybe, I don't know, like Templar and Warlock also work. And I'm a big fan visually of the Chaos Frozen Skyshard from the League. Like Battle Mage or whatever you want to play with that. I mean, I still like the skill, I just almost never play it because I know I suck with it. And I just rather play something else when it comes to performance. Like my own performance on it. Okay, I think we got the right chest, but what are the roles here? Mage, Storm of Thunder. Okay, man, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good one. It needs more what? Oh, one more level. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that's easy enough. It has also less armor than my current one, but I mean, it feels more ethical and yeah, it's fine. I dropped the Chamber's Heart with Supremacy Affix, gives you +5 to Force Wave. Yeah, Force Wave is bad early on, right? Who said that? Yeah. In real Electrocute build. Okay, who the fuck are ethereal regurgitators? Who? What's my status now with these guys? Not even honored. Yikes. Dude, I wish there was like a dungeon for this faction. Like an ethereal roguelike dungeon, you know? That'd be pretty cool. There's already like 2 locations where it could start nicely, right? Either the lighthouse or the red light district, right? We're gonna do Port Babry for belt, yes. Okay, one more regurgitator. They could call it like Bay Blueberry instead of Potberry. Bay Blueberry, okay. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Blah 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 blah. Don't need any of that. Also, we want to save the Falcon Claw and we want to save these, right? These are pretty good. Okay, what do we farm next? Do we want to even get their augments? Do we care?
Come see what's left of my wares.
Wait, they're all bad. I don't even care. They're all bad. I wanna get the Devil's Crossing augments. Any Pinetti fans? Toma?
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. Come see what's left of my wares.
Oh yeah, wait, one more thing. Where the fuck is it? What the fuck is it? The vendor. We wanna get the relic, right? We wanna get the epic relic. Once you've done this act, right? Hiram, this guy spawns and he can sell you relics.
Put it to good use.
And you can farm them from him by just like resetting the game or by like porting somewhere else for like 15 seconds and then like porting back, right? I mean, like, let's just go the cheapest way here, quickest way. But that is like the only skill you've never played. Understandable. I've been thinking about Morndale and StarCraft 2, in Counter-Strike 2, in City Skylines 2, about Morndale. What would that be, like just a farmland? Kona farmland?
I'll give you a good price on what
Rampage, Terror, Fortress, Slaughter, already learned? Hmm. Why am I farming here? Why am I porting here rather? What the fuck? Let's go to Lone Watch again. SR is low-key fun. I think SR is fine. It's not like amazing, but it's fine. SR in the league is more fun though. With the portal bug, with the portal change is even better. Yeah, for sure, that's pretty nice. Zeal, Terror, another Zeal, Torment. Okay, what's it called again? Check it out. Not Arbiter. Desolator or something like that? Fuck, what's it called? Desolation. Yeah, we want Desolation. I mean, Arbiter is nice too. But Desolation is... If it actually has +1 to Shaman now, it's definitely the best. What the fuck, did it not reset? Wow. Okay, where do you get Desolation? It's just random, right? Arbiter has a force wave skill, so it's Dance of Cringe. Okay, can be sold by Hiram and Seek Up District, yeah, okay. Need to find a map with like 50% farmland. Desolation, that's a cult recipe? No, that's Endurance.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
That's Arbiter, okay.
See you around.
That's the other one we could play. You got it from Theoden? Oh, that's lucky. Wait, why the fuck am I getting sound notifications? Vokage. thinking of Desolator. Makes sense. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry. Log out, log in could be faster.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Could be.
See
Oh
you
my fucking
around.
god. Just got a Stonehide Logorian's Hide of Readiness. It's pretty good, yeah. It's pretty solid. It's obtaining OWC and Depraved Sanctuary possible. What is OWC? Overly wide cock? I know what? Huh?
Come see what's left of my wares.
Okay, let's just log out. Obsidian Warcleaver, oh. I don't know. Oh, the one thing that sucks with like Seacap District resetting, like going back to main menu, is that Seacap District has like no spawn location, right? There's only a spawn location in the sewers, but not up here.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. Iron well spent.
Is GRIMTOOLS lying? From a totem? Yeah, you could get it from a totem, I guess. What's the lowest level Warcleaver you can get? Edge? I mean, you're not really like missing anything here, are you?
See anything you like?
This is riveting gameplay right here, right now. Oh, the fuck. Should I just craft Arbiter? I mean, you say it's like a cult recipe, but I mean, GRIMTOOLS says it can just be sold by Hiram. Stop edging us, you greedy bloomer. Yeah, I'm pressing the button all the time, of course. It's all me. All me. Twitch would never do that.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Hello?
See you around.
Level 30 is like the lowest. I mean, I could also just like farm my gear, right, and like stop doing this crap. Maybe do it like a bit later. Maybe get lucky later. This is so stupid, to be honest. Just GD stashed off stream? No. Oh wait, I already had it. Blueprint Relic Desolation already learned? Oh, already had it. Oh well, I could have bought it now, right, if I didn't have it yet. I was just gonna like demonstrate that like it spawns, right? That's all I wanted to do, right?
Good, you're back.
Obviously, Copium. Thanks for the resub, async await. Thank you so much, thank you so much. Welcome back to the Bloomers, 25 months already. Hopefully you're not losing too many brain cells on here. Celebrate the relic. Nice, nice. Yeah. Celebrate the relic that I already had. Always check if you have it first. Yeah, I guess. That's good advice right there. Always check if you have it first. Alright, we need a squall to make a desolation. There we go. Right, desolation, equip desolation. And I mean, yeah, this is +1 entangling wines on the completion bonus, which obviously is garbage, but I mean, who cares? It's still +1 always gets the shaman. Now on this 1.2 patch, absolutely nuts. Lightning damage, Q2 damage, and attack speed. It's pretty broken, not gonna lie. But okay. It's like a guaranteed cheap man's Eye of the Storm, pretty much. Entangling wines equals your debuff skill, yeah.
Got something you need stashed?
Yep, definitely. Definitely. Even the crows are laughing at that. Okay, we want these two, right? The amber we can retrieve, and now we do what? Now we do side quests. Because these guys have shitty augments anyway, right? We want like Devil's Crossing augments for like Poison Rest, honestly. But let's go to Devil's Crossing and maybe do some bounties. Belt? Yeah, belt. Fuck, Devil's Crossing bounties, are you kidding me? Oh my god. Not like this.
See anything you like?
They have like Vitras, Aetherus, Poison and Bleed Rest though, like it's pretty fucking good, man. But holy shit, is it gonna take a while. Yikes. Okay. Let's just do quests instead. Right, fuck it. 53 poison rest, I mean it's fine, right, it's fine. Let's just start with doing Hidden Path with 53 poison rests. And if it's not fine, we can like test the waters a bit in Hidden Path, I guess, and if it's not fine there, then we know we need to like actually do the bounties. Time to body Rutnik. Rutnik without capped Aetherus is gonna slap my ass. I mean, no, it's only veteran, right? Like, it's not Elite or Ultimate, it's fine. Elite Act 1 for rep. The problem is like Devil's Crossing, I mean, yeah, you get some Devil's Crossing rep from Act 1, but like Act 2 is the big Devil's Crossing rep act, right? Like, all the quests leading up to Devil's Cross, to Kronle. Okay, I was just like jumping around for the, because of the acid damage a bit, right? These guys deal too much acid damage. The poison is kind of whatever. Like I have also like poison duration reduction, I think, from, what's it called? Heart of the Wild, right? But the flat acid is gonna hurt quite a bit. Here, yep. This guy hurts. And also the eyes hurt, actually. I mean, like custom eyes. Okay. The pants from this guy are really good as well, actually. Especially when you're playing a regen build. You wanna play the Reek pants. Level 60 though. Pants have OA. Starboard prefix is DA. Untamed is like pet crap. And also the pants always have like increased regeneration as well. So we wanna refarm this guy at some point again. But maybe later when we have more poison rest actually. Untamed is health and flat away. Yeah, like the 36, right? The percent away is from the base counts. Hello, hello, big sip. Hello, hello. How you doing? I mean, ideally you want like of nature's bounty suffix, for example, right? It's like the big regen one. Or you just want like some rare prefix like thunderstruck maybe, and then like of the animal, right? Any like animal like eagle or boar or even wolf and so on is gonna be fine, right? I mean, best is probably like eagle or boar for this build, but that kind of stuff. Yo, crab turtle, welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello. So these guys only scared to like level 45, eh? I kind of feel like I still like the scaling in the league more, not gonna lie. At least I personally like it more still. Another pair of pants you can also play actually is the Solar pants. These are also good. They have Leech instead of Regen, which is, to be fair, not bad either. You want like a mix of Regen and Leech. I think like going pure Regen when you're playing a melee build isn't even that good. You want ideally a mix of Regen and Life and Regen, like a mix of Leech and Regen. Because I feel like if you're playing like pure Regen and you want to like keep on phase tanking, then sometimes you can get like 2-shot, and you wouldn't get 2-shot if you like leeched in between the hits, like in between the 2 hits. So having some leech isn't that bad either, honestly. I think I was kind of like overvaluing like pure Regen a bit, like after especially like doing some Ravager fights yesterday. I feel like some Regen is... like some Bleach is still like really good for phase tanking. Glyph of the Winter Fox. Nah, only noobs play Glyph of the Winter Fox. Nani? Just get all the sustain. Yeah. Like I noticed it a lot on like Ultra's Elementalist, for example, as well, right? I was trying like Ravager a bit with that build. And you can have like 10k regen, like unironically like 10k regen. But if you're taking like too much damage in between because you're too squishy still, like when it comes to armor and Physiras, and honestly Ultos Elementalist has rather low armor and Physiras. And if you then can't like leech quickly enough, then even 10k regen is not enough to phase tank, like at least not stage 2, so I had to like kite stage 2 or even like, I don't know, just bail. That's kind of weird. Do all the builds have some regen? No, not all. Some just have nothing, unless you like... I mean, it depends how you build them, right? Like you can always get some regen if you build around it, like you build for it. And some builds can do that while losing like almost no damage, others can only do it while like losing more damage. It heavily depends on the build, I feel like. And also some builds are probably honestly still fine without going regen at all, like without... like even while ignoring regen, they're still fine as they are. Charged of Celestial Ra. If only that was like on an actual like Promise Strike item. Oh shit, I didn't do the shrine here. What am I doing? No. If Medi Templar takes Scythe and Behemoth, it's probably overbuffed. I mean, I agree that it's like heavily buffed, definitely, and maybe like slightly overbuffed, but I don't think it's like ridiculously overbuffed as like some people thought, or like think, or also like how I thought at first. I don't think it's that OP. It is strong, yes, and maybe a bit too strong, but I think only a bit too strong. Also, the Templar you're mentioning, what Templar is it really? Like, it might actually not be ideal to like play Scythe and Giant on that Templar, to be honest. Like, it might seem like Giga OP right now, but maybe it's not actually the best way to do it. Because just people are like trying to play the player of the month, you know, without like actually evaluating it properly. Like, Scythe is definitely not strong. No, Scythe, I mean, Scythe wasn't really buffed either. I mean, yeah, it was buffed a bit, but like, Scythe was like okay to mediocre in the past. Like, sometimes was okay, otherwise, nah. And now it's like, sure, now it's like good, but still situational. And Giant, you could argue, is maybe like a bit too strong, if anything. But already got like nerfed once a bit, right? So, I don't know. The playtest still open? Yeah, you can still join if you want. You just need the code from the website, from the forums. I mean, you're saying you're using it on the 1.2 like on on melee Templar, right? But are you actually like convinced it's the best devotion page for that build? Because I'm not. I mean, you can do it, right? You can do it. But it's probably not the best. And if it's not the best, well, is it really like OP then? If it's not the best? I mean, yeah, you can do it. Oh, yeah, this guy Sunders now as well. I almost forgot to swipe Sunder. I want to dodge the swipes. Okay. Yeah, if then it would be. But I'm pretty sure like something like a Meta Templar, I mean you can play it on that, but without seeing the build, I would dare to say it's not the best that you can do on that kind of build. Dark Souls gameplay? Yeah, Grim Souls actually, unironically. Grim Dawn has some Dark Souls gameplay now. I don't mind it. I think it's... I mean, you can ignore the mechanic. Still kinda, but if you do it properly, then you get rewarded. Feels good. Hop hop. Golemborn Greaves. No, Golemborn could obviously just fix my poison rest, right? Actually, no. He's low road in the poison rest. Huh. I mean, Golemborn are great Greaves though. Like, those are great boots. Like, great defensive generic boots that also I feel like drop like candy kinda. Like, if there's a legendary pair of boots that you're gonna get easily, it's this one. This one probably drops the most often. How do you say that in English? The most often? The most frequent? Okay. You could swap melee ranged auras oftenest? Yeah. The most oftenest. Drops more oftener than others. If you swap melee range weapon auras and components, will instantly apply? Yes, they will now, right? You see this? Swatching weapons? Right, I have no aura anyway. Well, okay. But yeah, they will. I don't have any auras on me right now, but yes, they will. So yeah, weapon swap is a lot better now. For example, something like Promise Strike, right? You can have like the aura component on the gun, and you can play like something else on the meta weapon, and you can just swap the weapon, and yeah, it's gonna instantly apply the aura. It's amazing for weapon swap as well. I really like this change a lot. It's insane. Holy shit out. Second level monstrosities. These guys are scary AF, honestly. They're very scary. Okay, Alchemos on Veteran with Thunder. Let's see. Yeah, you wanna not stand inside the pool, I think. At least not on Veteran. That's what I mean, right? Like Veteran like actually makes you use the game's mechanics. That's why Veteran, that's why you learn the game on Veteran, but you don't learn the game on normal, right? That's why you play Veteran. If you want to learn the game, at least. Glyph of the Storm Clap. Honestly, that's not a bad glyph, I think, on this build. Could clap some storms. Anchoride's leg armor. What is this again? Oh, this one. 1032 armor. 65. It's not that bad. Yeah. Meat shield is back. Oh, weapon swap meat shield? Yeah. Yeah, actually that's that used to be a decent trick back in vanilla Grim Dawn, and you could use it again, right? You could just like put meat shield in your in your new weapon swap, and whenever you need like pretty much like a free Menhir's Will, like a free circuit breaker, you just like when you go low, instead of like pressing cluster, you just weapon swap to your meat shield. Yeah, the shrine SRT is still needed. Yep. Thanks for the reminder. Okay, components here, belt, whatever this is here. Sell more items, I guess. Okay, we should like look out for acid resistance, right? Of reptilian resilience, for example. Maybe the stuff is good. Or like resistant with acid rest as well, right? Oh, I should like craft a solar belt, right? What am I doing? We'll craft a +1 shaman belt as well. Yeah. Current belt is kinda omega lol. Touch of purity. Yeah. Can I jump all the way here? No. Come on. There we go. Whee! Touch of Purity is a pretty good item, yeah. Definitely. And it's even like best in slot if you play acid runes, right, in the leagues. Alright, the shrine on the left here. Acid runes Bissus Garia though. If you play Color Storm, I mean, yeah, I guess. But I mean, it's like a Celestial boss item. Okay, let's go for the next hidden path then next, over here. 3 Havocs plus Watcher Shield. Wait, so you're like switching between dual wield Havoc and Havoc plus Watcher Shield. For like either more damage or more Physrus, I guess? Interesting. What the fuck? Not actually sure what happens if you weapon swap with +1 Oathkeeper weapon to another +1 Oathkeeper weapon. Do you keep the Guardians? Indeed, yeah. I mean, you gotta test it. You won't know until you test. Oh yeah, we got a Resolute here now at least. Why is it always off the Aether? Fuck me, dude. What the hell? Should we go die to the Match Queen? 53 Acid Rush against Mad Queen. Is that good? Okay, if you're playing hardcore at home, right? Don't do this. Don't do this at home. You might die. I mean, you will die if you don't know what this boss does. Re. Damage is good though. Damage is pretty fine. Blah 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 blah. Do we do Pot Webbery now or what? I have still hot garbage rest though. We could do Bastion of Chaos, I guess. I have the rest for that. Let's do BOC then, why not? Ah, the belt, yeah. The belt, yes, yes. Why not get the Sentinel? I have 50% acid rest. I'm scared of the Sentinel on Veteran, honestly. Did I already buy it? Oh yeah, I did actually. Oh yeah, I think I got this like at the end of last stream and said like we're gonna craft a bunch of these and then I never did it. Cool. Cool. Okay, the smith where you craft matters because if you craft anything that's not like a component or a relic, you get a crafting bonus on top, right? Crafted weapons, armor, and accessories are imbued with one of the following properties. And each smith has like different properties here. This one gives you Aether, Chaos, Rest, or HP. I don't think there's any that gives you Acid Rest, so I'll just like use this one actually. For endgame, usually you use Engram, because Engram gives you either % physique or % armor, or Pierce Rest. And that's generally better for endgame than this, but let's try it. Okay, we have Tempest prefix. I mean, might as well use this, honestly. It's no, like, acid rest, but... Wait, what's the craft bonus here? Is it health? It's just health, yikes. I mean... I guess that's okay, though. Instant Tempest, unethical. Yeah, the ones with like, there are smiths that also can give you like stun rest or freeze rest and so on. Those can also be very nice. Or trap rest. Those can also be really good. That's true, that's true. I mean, we're not gonna use this spell for that long, right? We're gonna use it until we get something better from Pot Webbery anyway, right? So, not for too long. I'll also get like better helmets from Pot Webbery, right? like ascended diadems. Do I play this? I have to, right? Leg plates of weather, you are great, but I don't need your rest, so... So yeah, time to switch the pants after all. Also time to switch boots maybe? Switch the boots. Oh wait, no, I need Aetheros against Pod Weavery, right? Holy... yeah, no, 48 is not playable. Dude, okay, I can get, what was it, Black Legion? Black Legion augments, but no others. Kept Raptors when in Bangkok. Oh my god. Testing Aether Sigils at the moment with RS at 26. Okay, that seems fine. I mean, Aether Sigil Kabbalah seemed like a good build in the past. Or like a decent build at least. It was like almost... I feel like it was almost good. Like almost really good, let's say like that. So I can either get away or... Actually I should like get this again with damage to F3 does. If we're doing Pod Weavery now. Let's just get that again. Dude, why the fuck's my away at like 0? How? How? Do I need to switch around my devotions a bit? Let's see here. I want to get Tempest, right? I don't need Spider later on. And I have the crab now. If I remove this, then I have less Aetherus. Yikes. Aether resistance. Where do you get that? Here. Here. This is 15. Holy. I want Giant, right? I want Giant and I want Jackal for the reds. 6 purple, right? 3. Oh yeah, I need something like Toad or Quill, right? Honestly, I think I'm gonna get... I'll get Quill for the Aetherus. Yeah, I should get Quill for Aetherus. Can I even get that right now? I can remove this one, right? Don't need that. Wait, I need 10 blue. Oh yeah, Tempest is another blue, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, we get, we remove the point from the crossroads, and then I get 2 shrines from Pod Weavery. Because there's one from the cannons, and then there's one from Pod Weavery itself. Omen is not freezable. It shouldn't be, no, I think so. I don't think so. Oh fuck, where am I going? Gotta go like here or to the Coven. What does implicit mean? It's like the base of the item. Like if you have a green, right? Imperious is the prefix, Vicious Barbs is the suffix, and Solar Sect Legards is the implicit. The thing in the middle, the base item. Yep.
Greetings.
So, what did I say? Yeah, remove the crossroad.
Turmoil within you.
And then get more Aetherus from Quill. And also Quill gives us the affinity that we need. For greens and purples. And then we can go into like Tempest or other stuff. Okay, we gotta go through here. Don't be afraid. Just don't die, right? Okay, so over here is the way towards Port Weberry. But we're gonna go this way instead. The ground paths should be extended to compensate for the additional movement skill we got. That's an evil change.
Just the person I'm looking for.
Holy shit, Merit Guy, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciate the support. Kakadu Lover, Summer Axel, Buhor, Kevin Chan, and Poli de Pubix. Congrats on receiving a gifted sub by Merit Guy. Welcome into the Bloomers, everybody, and thanks so much for the support. Mucho apreciado. Introduce Chaos Ground. Chaos Ground Monka. Now here in this area, right, you can like fight the boss, do the totem and do the shrine all at the same time. But maybe not when you have less than 80% Aether Rest, right? Maybe not then. Let's do it like one at a time, more or less. We pull the boss, I guess. Wait, the shrine is like one mob? What? What is this shrine spawn? There's no mobs whatsoever. Double rare. Horse champ. Is that a soldier? This is a shaman mostly. The main class is shaman. And I'm using... You can use... What the fuck is this? This random ass item is better than everything else I had. For real. Skyfall of Thunder, holy fuck. The second class is Demolitionist right now, but you can also play Soldier secondary for this build. Dude, what? It's a crazy drop. I mean, Legion Warblade is obviously good, right? But... holy. I'm pretty sure the Falcon's Claw might still be better, but that's pretty nuts, not gonna lie. That one is nuts. But yeah, this is what I'm playing right now. If you're interested, you can check out the link. Takes it to the build calculator. What is this ring again? This one has armor, right? Base armor and chaos dress. Nah. Goddess is just too good. Mystic of the Flesh Hulk. Nah. I need the acid dress. Okay, we also got a devotion point, right? So we can get 2 points in quill now, which means we have 74 Aetherus at least. Okay. Not quite 80, but we're slowly getting there. From the conflag, now we wanna go and first of all secure the cannons, right? Secure these cannons right here. And then... oh my fucking god, dude, fucking ate that round. Why are they always so annoying and scary? Even with the wave. Okay, we go to the detonation site again, right? We go back here. Backtrack a bit. Hydrogen is 489. I mean, it's 828 in game. I don't know, is it good? It's okay. I guess. I don't have Vindictive Flame maxed out yet. I did max out Mobjogan's Pact right now though, because of the energy regen as well. Which, honestly, is the worst skill later on, compared to Vindictive Flame. But I have like so many skill bonuses for it right now. I'm also pretty sure that later on Toad is better than Quill, because you rather want the leech from Toad. But right now I just need the Aetherus from Quill. And the energy doesn't... like, I mean, the energy is pretty nice as well, let's say it like that. I kind of always feel like Quill is most of the time better for leveling, especially on elemental builds, and then later on like Toad is just better. Because like the leech scales better in the endgame than like the stuff that Quill has for you. Unless you're playing a build that has like no use for leech, then of course Toad is not that great endgame either. If you're playing like some caster that has no weapon damage at all, then it's useless. Okay. What's this lag? Alright, another totem. Shrine here, rather. Bismill's domination. That's like the simp relic, right? The simp relic. Anybody loves to get dominated by Bismill? Any plan to redo Avenger Water in 1.2? Yeah, I need to basically give it more away. Only 1 point Morg Pact and Veterancy. I've been thinking about it, and I think even with the current patch, I mean, okay, you can like put more points in veterancy and or mock pact and remove them from something like maybe military conditioning, right? But the thing the build needs the most is not more regen. It just needs more OA. It's the most important thing. Like, regen is great and all, but it's like OA is still more important, you know? Like, regen doesn't beat OA. You doodled a bit. Doodle doodle. 3.1k OA, yeah, it looks better. Yeah. Yeah, something like that, probably. Yeah, you want like 3k away, obviously, on physical builds. And mine had like 2.8, I think, only. Or even less, I don't know. It was kind of bad with the away. I think it was like, at some point, with all the pods active, it was like barely enough to like crit Ubers, I think, with like Blitz, like Blindside on top. The thing is, like, you don't necessarily need like 3.1k away. If you have like Blindside, you can like get away with a bit less than that. And also, honestly, like DA on hardcore, I think on the current patch, I don't know, like, okay, if you have like 2500 HP, then it doesn't matter too much, I guess. If you're playing like a build that doesn't have much HP, DA is like, it's certainly more important than last patch. Fighting Spirit, better Blindside. Yeah. Yeah, DA is more important again, I agree. I definitely agree. I felt it like on... At least if you have like very low DA, you are gonna get crit like so much and you feel that. It really hurts a lot. Like ultimate crits actually hurt a bit now. Like you actually feel them a bit. And you feel them especially when you get like crit a lot, obviously. I wanted to put this on Wind Devil, right? What am I doing? Like once you have Wind Devil, you should put it on Wind Devils, which I have since like a couple of levels now. I mean, DA is not as good as it was like before it got nerfed like a couple of years ago. But it's not quite as meme as it was like last patch. All your builds straight to the bin. Oh wait, pet build still has 3.6 KTA. Dude, on this patch, like no offense, but pets are fucking busted. Not necessarily your typical Briarthorn. Like that one got actually nerfed a bit at least, but pets in general are just busted, I feel like. Now it's not just Briarthorn being busted, now it's all pets being busted instead. I don't know. I'm playing Rogue Color Sword Paladin, face thinking as R90. Nice. You found usage for Shattering Smash Mace. Oh, Max and Hamilcar also played it, I think. They actually made like Templars of that. That worked pretty decently. With Olextras. I mean, yeah, the one cold shield, right? I mean, do you really like actually play OFF though? Or rather, it's Bulwark? Yeah, exactly. It's not like a giga build, but it's a build, you know, like it's an actual build. Works. And I mean, OFF is great when you do SR, yeah. Whenever you're like farming, it's actually a good skill as well. It's just not good for bossing, but like for Crucible or like SR, it's good. One of the builds of all time. Yeah, it is a build. We're not gonna play Ordas, right? We're gonna play Brandis. The fuck? One in Pod Library for shoulders and helmet. And also to check if who was it, Tarnish? Or somebody in chat like said earlier that like the shoulders, they don't really like seem to drop properly. Oh, that might have actually been something that I also fixed in the league. Wasn't that also like a problem before and then I fixed it in the league? I think I actually did. I have to talk to Zenta about that because I think it's like actually like giga bugged. Not sure. I have to recheck what I did with that one, but it might be actually bugged. Or someone else, okay. Blah 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 blah. All trash. Right? Let's do it like this for the rest of the dungeon. I only care about monster frequency. Earthbound of Ruin. Yeah, if I was playing a physical build, it would actually be good, yeah. There's a boss here on the left. I think I'm gonna skip him though. He has like a cadence weapon. I don't know, I don't need it. Oh yeah, my region is kind of weak still because I don't have Giant's Blood yet on it. That's why it's kind of weak. Why are you getting low level Chambers Harns when you're 100? How low level are they? This is also not the right belt. We need to get... Well, not this one, right? 85. Wait, are you 85 or is he 85? Who's 85? I thought you were 100. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Unlucky, I guess. That can unfortunately sometimes happen. Dominators of Readiness. Yeah, let's just buy this one. It's okay. And then, wait, is there any acid rest anywhere? No. I also want to buy this one, right? Imperious of Frostbite, Resolute of Attack, Vigorous of Thunder. Honestly, of Attack. Or Vigorous? No. I just need a way. Finally got Breaker to 94. Farming Celestial Lotuses is yikes. Oh yeah, that's kinda yikes. Oof. What's your favorite glyph, guys? Found another glyph here. Scorpion tail. Okay, we've got Mystic of Squalls. Mystic is percent spirit and of Squalls is like some rare lightning one, so that's honestly fine. I mean, ideally this has acid resistance, but I don't think it has acid resistance, so... yeah... Squalls is like the Stunjax suffix, right? Yeah. I mean, it's like not bad, but... with the wolf... what happened to the fox? The wolf killed the fox? Holy monka. Let's do this one. That's actually weird. Wait, what's weird? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's actually bugged in the base game. Like the shoulders are bugged. Like the Ascendant guys are bugged. I'm pretty sure I fixed it in the league. Because it was bugged in the base game. But I forgot to actually mention it to Zentai. And I should do it before like this patch is out. I think it's already bugged since like, I don't know, 1.1.9.7. But since like... I just gotta drop the shoulder pads. But since like nobody of the testers, except for me, like plays the game, I feel like actually plays the game normally. They don't know. They don't notice because they only play like GG Stash and then like Crucible or like Ubers and SR. But it worked in main game also. It worked in main game, but not in 1.1.9.8. I'm pretty sure it didn't work in 1.1.8 because I had that. And I had to fix it, right? Because it didn't work. So I mean, it worked at some point in main game, yes, but not right now. Where's the meteor? These guys have a meteor at Sunders, right? Why the fuck do they not cast it? I don't know. Probably. Lag? What the fuck? What happened to the FPS there? Too many effects or what? My PC can't handle. B-boomer. Oh shit, okay, there it is. Why did you wait until like the other two people died and then he like randomly casts a meteor? I fixed it at some point, like longer ago, yeah. Might have been even season 4 already, not sure. Where's my ambush? Titan pauldrons. Those are some tanky chunkers. Those are some tanky chunkers. Titan's Might, 200 passive, Physical Physique, Fierce and Poisonous. Honestly, you could even play this if you want to be like tanky, right? It's also better for physical builds though. How can I cast Prime Strike without cooldown? You pick the skill here, Thunderous Strike. That's how you give it no cooldown. No 8th Award Oil? Oh, yeah, I still forgot. Oh well. I have, oh wait, no, I didn't have it anymore. I put the augment on my sword, right? But not on this. The 10% more damage to Ethereal's one. Oops. Okay, where to now? Where to now? We go for these skills, I guess. Within's Wrath and Temper. Or I could also like just max out Vindictive Flame first. Let's do that first maybe. Okay. We go back to Homestead, hand in the cannons, right? Hand in the cannons. There we go. And now... And now... I have more acid rest actually. Nice, so I could do like Sentinel, right? From the Hidden Path, the last part of Hidden Path. Are these any good? Honestly, this is a shit ton of res. Holy shit. These are kind... Nah. I feel like the Greek ones are kinda bad. Aggressive for protection. Wait, no. One guy dropped his shoulders. It's not bugged anymore. He dropped the shoulder. Right, I bought this one, but this one's natural drop. Just rare as fuck, I guess. I mean, I'll still tell him to check if it's bugged or not, because I feel like they still almost never drop it, yeah. Wait, did I sell the... Oh no. It's here. I lose Ellie res and bleed res. Switch the shoulders here.
Put it to good use.
Oh yeah, what about the Valax?
Got something you need stashed?
I can use it now, right? So this is like ethical green gear that you can acquire easily, right? However, my rest is not that good. Armor is 0 now again, yeah. It's not wrong. I mean, that's kind of like why like legendary 50s are kind of good, right? Because you have a shit ton of armor from them. It's fine. Just equip these. What happened to my Chaos Rush? What the fuck? Monka. No emote.
I'll hold on.
This
to
is
it
not
for you.
Max's chat.
I'll keep your stash safe.
Ready for ultimate now, Omega lol. Yeah. Just you laugh. Just you wait.
I'll keep an eye on it.
Dude, the shoulders have like terrible rolls, man. When it comes to resistances. Also, Mystic of Mending is like... I mean, they have all like decent stats, but like no rests, right? Tempest, Starward of Thunder, of Readiness, Starward of the Eagle, Menacing of Alacrity, Mystic of Mending, like they're all like not bad stats, but like almost none of them have like rest, right? Resolute is only stun res. I mean, Boner and Head, yeah.
Good, you're back.
Come see what's left of my wares. See you around.
Thanks for the resub. Very good. Very good, rather. I don't know, how do you say that? Very good. Good. Welcome back, welcome back. Thanks so much for the support. 3 months. Appreciate the support. Or Bone and Chest and Rune Stone and Head. Yeah. I mean, I have enough OA now, right? From these items. So I could do that. Can I really craft Runestone? I didn't get the recipe yet. Is it from Homestead? No, Rovers, right? I think it's Rovers. Runestone should be Rovers.
I'll give you a good price of what I've got left.
Wraith, Spectre, Knock of Jogan, Runestone, Restless Remains. And then some garbage. Okay.
Yes.
I'll keep your stash safe.
I mean, I could hope for like these pants to like fix my rest, honestly. Like these are pretty crazy.
I'll hold on to that for you.
More scrap metal. Give me back any blueprints you find.
So Runestone gives you Aetherus and Elementalist. It's pretty nice. And then we put the bow in the chest. I could fix them, yeah.
Need something broken down?
Bastion of Chaos ready. Okay, we have actually fixed Poison Rest though, so we can do Hidden Path. I mean, yeah, like East Marsh, Hidden Path, that kind of stuff. I need Dynamite and Scrap though. Where the fuck is that? Where is my Dynamite? Where's my Dynamite?
Got something you need stashed.
Oh, I just have none. Cool. Uh-huh.
Safe with me. Promise.
Let's craft Dynamite then. No Dynamite, how?
What brings you to my forge?
But I have 31 Aether shards? How? I mean, I did Port Valkyrie, I guess that's why. That's how. Zap, zap, zap. The hammer is here. This dynamite, use this dynamite instead. Anyway, here in East Marsh there is a shrine all the way to the end. Right, we could do like Baligor as well, right? Why not? I used to like run this place differently. I always used to like go Baligor into Bone Hunter. Man, those were times. This guy's Sunder? I don't want to find out, honestly. He's kind of a joke compared to Wardrug, because like Wardrug has a physical mace and he has an acid mace, and well, obviously physical hurts more than acid. At least if you have like 80% acid res. Wait, what happened to my LRS now? Oh, I just have RR on me. Wait, who has RR here? What the fuck? Some random trash mob has RR? I thought I got rid of that. Interesting. Where is it still filtered? Yeah, I think I should probably unfilter them now, since we are out of the dungeon again. Centralink, welcome on, welcome on. First time getting into Grim Dawn and playing SSF Hardcore. I've just completed the lead story. When should I think about going to Ultimate? At any time, like after level 70 is definitely fine. But what's more important than your level is like having the resistances fixed, right? You lose... When you go from Elite to Ultimate, you lose 25% to the top row and to the bottom row, except for Sunrise. And Ultimate is basically balanced around you having 80% everywhere, right? If you have sub 80... I mean, Act 1 is still kinda easy, but like after that, if you're sub 80, then chances of you dying in Ultimate are rather high. So, I mean, but what you can do, right, is once you are revered with a faction, you get access to not only more ring and weapon augments, but also augments for your armor, right? And those make it rather easy to fix the resistances. Like make your like character basically like ultimate ready. Yeah, as long as you don't go to like Depraved Sanctuary here, right? Then you don't need Chaos Rest for Act 1. Oh, what is this? Wait, what's Thunders? The spikes? Interesting. Okay, anyway, we got a shrine here. That's the most important thing, right? The most important part. So we got Quill now. Having Quill means I could remove Spider and or even Throne, right? Removing the Throne would mean like minus 10 Chaos Rest though. Yikes. Do I want that? I mean, what can I get in return then? I could get like Tempest or Behemoth, but like neither of those give like rest really, do they? They don't. And I could definitely play Tempest instead of Spider though. Or like Jackal and Behemoth instead of Spider. But removing Throne seems a bit sketchy right now. Can't seem to cap your Pierce Rest for the heck of it. Devil's Crossing has... like, Devil's Crossing and Black Legion have Pierce Resistance augments for your armor. If you have either of those maxed out on the reputation, then fixing pierce thrust will be easy. Also pierce thrust, okay, Warden Krieg has like pierce damage on his crossbow attack, right? So that can be kind of scary. But other than that, Act 1 doesn't really have like lots of pierce damage either. And pierce damage is more like prevalent in Act 2 with the bandits. There is a weapon augment, a honored weapon augment, I think, from Homestead as well. The Reptilian, whatever you call it, Chitin, Kaitin, whatever it's called. However it's pronounced, rather. Yeah, that gives you like % armor and pierce resistance. 6 watches should help as well. I really don't like 6 watches, honestly, because 6 watches block Scaled Hide. Like, 6 watches are okay if you're playing a soldier, but if you're not playing a soldier, you're usually better off just playing Scaled Hides. I think the game is easy until Act 2 Ultimate and dying to Crownlit Firing Squad because no pierce thrust and no armor is a rite of passage. Yep. Fuck. I am trapped. No trappers. 0%. Oh yeah, I don't have Chains of Auto-Run anymore in my chest. Oh well. Dude, the scariest bandit is still Balthazar though, right? Nikki B. Nikki B is the scariest one. But Nikki B is physical, right? If you have like terrible armor and or like no physicalness, then Nikki B can like two-shot you. And pit bosses, yeah. I mean, pit bosses are something else. Stunjacks, GG. If you have like less than 80% stun res and less than 80% lighting res, then you're just insta-dead. And even if you have both of those, you might still die, honestly. And you also need like Physilis and armor actually on top. Imagine Balthazar spawning with Earth, Splitter and Grey Knight. Good night. Just say good night then. Okay, one more here and then like we push bar. Actually, instead of pushing bar, I should maybe like get rest, right? Get oak skin instead. Or like Aetherus. I feel like I have too many points in Mogdorman's Plague, to be honest. I mean, 22 is obviously juicy, or 20 now. But you kind of just want to like cap your rest, to be honest. Somewhat more important. Than having regen. And regen is nice, but you just don't want to die, first of all. You don't want to even take damage at all, first of all. My guy can blitz kill as well. I mean, at 1.2 you can just jump over the blitz, but yeah. And also blitz is slower now. Like he blitzes way, like the blitz speed is way slower. He's way easier to dodge now. I got nerfed hard. I mean, you can still die if you get hit by everything still, but definitely nerfed hard. Problem is you don't see it. If you're face tanking, then you don't really see it. Yeah, that's true. If he engages you for the first time, though, you can just jump over it. shit. He gave me enough time to dodge that, honestly. I was just Pepega. There was definitely enough time there. Wild Quarters Karl. I mean, it's actually not that bad. Wild Quarter actually has like regen stuff as well. Interesting. Okay, we did this. What else is there to do? Fixing my res is to do, right? I need to fix my res. Oh, and wait, what? No, it's not less damage, right? No way, no way, no way. Falcon's Claw login. Yourself, this could be removed. That post, holy fuck. That was so troll. That is a copy pasta, but it was a actual unironic post at some point as well, yeah.
I'll give you a good price for what I've got left.
It's the genuine opinion of Craft Turtle. I mean, the genuine opinion of Xanta is that all blues could also just be removed. Feather step. Yeah. Who even needs that? Okay, my pants are level 60, right? The ones I have. Yeah, these are level 60 still. Okay, how do I get to level 60?
See anything you like?
Could do this quest here, but I need like Chaos Rest for that quest.
See you around.
I think I want Chaos Rest for that. Okay, let's remove Spider. Let's see what happens if we remove Spider.
I'll keep your stash safe. I'll keep an eye out.
Stomp on the little guy. Yeah. Stomp on the little guy.
What troubles you? Stay strong.
Stomp on this instead.
What troubles you?
You'll see you around, Grigor. Have a nice one too. Thanks for stopping by. Wait, question mark?
Safe journey.
OA is fine, I just have like insane DA. I mean, OA is not like fine, it could be better obviously, but it's good enough. I have other issues right now than OA, to be honest. There are more pressing issues. Like my Chaos Rest, for example. Wait, Watcher has Chaos Rest? Ulo has 20 poison and Chaos Rest? Do we play Ulo? Ultos has some? Yeah, but we're not... Vulture. Dude, Ulo has 20% Chaos Rest. It's nuts. Like, it's actually nuts. You don't need Chaos Rest and Forgotten Gods though. Why would I want to do Forgotten Gods? Except for maybe the Halberd. See Wire getting 50% Aether Chaos Rest instead of Useless Pierce Rest? Yeah, Wire is like, where's the node even? This one, holy, look at this node. 5% Physical, Aether, Chaos, and Bleed Rest. This node is insane. Oh, it's only defense, but still. Some pretty good rest. Why do I even have 11 purple? Because I have Throne. But I could just play Udo instead of Throne, to be honest. Because Udo is better rest. No, I had Throne because I needed purple to get to Crab, but now I have Crab, so I don't need Throne anymore. But I can't respec out of Throne because Throne is Chaos Rust. But I mean, I can get this and then respec out of Throne, I guess. Alright, let's do that instead. Now I have 71 Aether and 54 Chaos. It's still kinda eh. And now what? Do I want Giant or Tempest first? I feel like I want Giant first, actually. Because I have enough damage, don't I? Especially if you wanna go to like Ultimate next, you want Giant first. Right? You can go like 3 points Giant only, and then... when you want everything, right? It's all pretty fucking good. Yeah, let's do it like this, and we respect the points here later when you don't need it anymore. And now... I still haven't enough Chaos Rest. What the fuck? Okay, let's still do this one, I guess. Let's do the cellar here. Kinda forgot about the cellar. What skills were buffed on Primal Strike in the patch? I don't know right now. I mean, you can just check the changelog, right? I honestly don't remember right now. I think something got buffed, yeah, but I'm not quite sure what was buffed. Maybe the percent weapon damage got just like buffed a bit? I don't know. Down, just definitely not a problem right now though. Just my res are. Any season 6 news here? Not really right now, to be honest. I mean, we are working on it. Wait, did I not get the... Shit, where's the quest item? It wasn't this room, right? Oh my god. I ran the entire place and I forgot to go to the one place where the actual quest item is. Whoops. What is this? Season 6 spoilers? She has to like, I don't know, like... flash your fucking tits or something like that. Like she has to like, I don't know, like flash your fucking tits or something like that so that you see her, right? So to get like big booba eyes, and then you know, oh, there's a new quest line here, right? Like she... yeah, that was like in reference to people not knowing where to go, right? Because they're lost and they don't see the NPCs. Yeah, maybe she has to do that so that like the players actually know where to go instead. Needless to say, we have done some adjustments to like make the start of season 6, or like rather the start of that act, a bit more intuitive for players. That will get your attention? Okay. I guess so, yeah. Wait, 58? These guys don't scale? I thought normal scales. What are you talking about then? Huh? Wait, should normal scale to 100? Which area scales to 100 in normal? Has anybody tried? Normal scales, but veteran doesn't. No. Normal and veteran share the same map. Like, hey, these scale though. What? These are level 58. What the fuck? It's just around Dawn Watcher, but... Huh? Could be veteran bug? I... No. That's not how the game works, really. It can't be like bugged in veteran and not bugged on normal, like it's the same difficulty. Yeah. Veteran is like a modifier, you know, it's not like a different difficulty. Like the level options are the same. They share the same options. Someone fair enough. Season 5 also had a good spoiler clip. Oh, what is this? I don't know. Oh, yeah. Okay. Drill dogs, yep. Yep. Yeah, those are common in Fangs of Astrakhan, right? Torpedo dogs. Torpedo like snow wolves. Dog kebab. Dog kebab. Fuck, I changed my gear. No. Spin the dog. Just spin the dog. Don't spin the Ukla, but spin the dog. Spin the dog instead. Oh my god, 50% chaos stress. Better go Carnage. Okay. Okay, now what? The quest, right? Where's the quest mob? Hello? Hello? Quest mob? Hello? He's always in the same place. Yeah, he is always in the same place. I know. I just pretend to not know. Copio. All of Hog Drogan. Okay, cool. You don't level with penalty until 94. I mean, you just don't ever play penalty. Like, you don't play it before 94 and you don't play it after 94. You can play penalty if you really want to, but it's not a good skill. It has like decent AoE damage, but I mean, so many things have good AoE damage and aren't total bullshit for single target or tankiness at the same time. Oops. Imagine actually dodging. Okay, now we can hand in those items to, what's she called, the Dyla? Dyla Thornsbury. I wonder how many people played GRIMTOOLS first time. Wanted to play a cool mage build, got baited by the penalty because of course you do, and then give up on the game. I don't think you give up on the game when you play penalty. You just realize how much it sucks when you play something else. But like so many people like play even good skills in like such suboptimal ways that...
I'll give you a good price of what I've got left.
I mean, okay, if you play penalty and you play it in a suboptimal way on top, then you might want to give up on the game, yeah. Or you have posts like the one Steam post recently where like he said like the game is absolute fucking trash and unbalanced shit because his mate was like, I think, just playing Force Wave and he was playing something else and his mate did like 5 billion times the damage that he did while he had like no what's it called, like no no energy cost, right? I mean, I can see it though, right? Like if you play together with your friend for the first time and you're playing a Penetty Arcanist or a Dwayne Essence Necromancer. To be fair, Dwayne Essence got buffed actually like a little bit now, finally. We actually made it. But if like his friend plays Force Wave, right? And he just plays like spam Force Wave or spam Promise Strike, then I don't fucking know, like you're gonna feel miserable, I agree. Dual Wield Purifier is top debater in the base game as well, yeah. I mean, it's fine the league, right? Because I actually like made monster frequency for it, but in the base game, and what do you play? Like you play crafted fire guns early, and then you just hope that you get like good guns. But the green guns that you get are like pretty much all garbage, right? So I don't know. Like you have to get Oath Bearers, right, or Oath Breakers, or whatever it's called, like those blue level 40 guns, or you have to like get Devil Tongues level 50 purple ones, right? If you don't get those, then good luck, right? And then there's a beginner lightning dual wield purifier on the forums, which uses like the yellow level 94 crafted guns. I mean, what do you play before that though, right? It's overall, I mean, you have the Cronley helmet, right, at least. It's like 1 MI, right? You have 1 good MI for the build. But I mean, compare it to just like playing Blackwater Cocktail, right? Like Blackwater Cocktail just ruffle stomps the game, and Duel with Pistol Purifier like just cries in a corner and just dies, I guess. I mean, I also played it, right? I did play it. It does work, but like only if you get lucky and you know what you're doing. Otherwise, it's hot garbage. That Gallon, I mean, that Gallon is just... I don't know. What is that even supposed to be? Anyway, I still need to fucking fix my rest, right? And for that, I still need to like farm. I need to do bounties, right? Like, there's no way around it now. I have to actually do bounties. Or you just play Elite. Like, maybe I just still play Elite, like... What's the point? I mean, I appreciate it that, like, this change happened. But, like, without rep being quicker, or, like, bounties not feeling like hot garbage... I feel like we have to like wait for like if you had like another expansion to play through here, you know, then it would make sense. I mean, 1.2 is the precursor to 4 after all, like the Fangs of Ostakarn, so the change like makes sense once like Fangs of Ostakarn is actually in the game. Okay, let's do Bane Gargoth real quick, or like speak to Guardian Syndra, I don't know. Okay, which I mean, I think the best what you do is like you choose one faction and you farm it until it's like up to revered, right? And the faction that's the easiest right now, I feel like, it's actually Black Legion. And to farm this, you just do bounties for these guys, right? And not Black Legion bounties. But until then, I'm just gonna run Ancient Grove, I think. I'm just gonna like run all the dungeons. Like, let's just run actual content, you know? Let's run actual new content that I haven't done yet. I'm strong enough, I just need to like not die. And to not die... Actually, I have enough Aether Rest now, right? What is this one? I have like 85. Oh, Coven Ward. Ah, cheating basically. Okay, cool. Let's put one more here for another point of leech, I guess. 6% leech. Maybe one more armor and like rest, and then we like put more points in demo again. You also have Barrowsmith combo for Purifier. I think like Barrowsmith is, I mean, Grenado, like Bomberman Barrowsmith, I think is better on Sorcerer actually. But you can also play Firestrike Barrowsmith, right? For which you would play obviously Purifier, I guess. Okay, new quest, let's go. Legion bounties be like, find what's a face area, the Ethereal Witch in what not Aetherground area for 50 rep. Yeah. The game definitely would use more set items and sets to support Firestrike as random elemental gameplay. Why random elemental gameplay? Why random? What? Just play Lawless with Fire Strike, right? Fixed. Random as one-off. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you can play cold in the league, right? With Dari. You have Dari, you have dual wield cold crossbows, or you can play the two-handed crossbow. Ultimborg, Arcane Weaver and Shambles. It's actually a good weapon. Arcane Weaver is a good weapon. Yeah, Dari is also OP. And we'll get a nerf for next season. Just overstated. It's like Wendigo, you know? It's like Wendigo Devotion of Sets. But I mean, even just it like existing, you know? At least makes like certain archetypes like viable. Yeah, it's like, it's just too tanky pretty much. I think like damage being as high as it is on the set is probably fine. Like, it doesn't seem like that crazy with damage wise compared to like some other build, like some other base game sets even, I think. But it's arguably too tanky, I think, still. I don't know, what do you think? I mean, Demolitionists in general is just like a very, like, what's it called? Like, point star class in general. Just always needs tons of points, especially when you play like Cocktail on top for support. And Cocktail is amazing, but it does need like a ton of points. Anyway, here, you can buy stuff, right? You can like buy Ugin Juice, Ugin Salve, like all these like juicy items. Very juicy. You could also like buy good living rings if you want. Those are arguably as good as Goddess rings, but for Elementalist maybe not really. Also, if you're playing like ranged Primal Strike, right, you can also play these like Ugdenborg Spark Throwers. Pretty good too. Drogon's Pact. Wait, what about Vindicator? I don't think like Vindicator's weak on that set. think Vindicator is arguably stronger than Purifier on that set actually already. And maybe I'm wrong, but I thought Vindicator is like arguably the strongest out of all the builds you can make with that set. Even. Yeah, with Evade, like with Evade also, like Evade helps a lot for all the range builds. Evade helps like an actual insane amount. I mean, it helps all builds, but I feel like playstyle wise it does enable ranged better than, for example, I did like yeah, like yesterday, right? I tried like a couple of Ravager kills, right? I killed Ravager on Stronghold Paladin, and you can like evade and shoot so much now. It's pretty nice. Stronghold is also like still a very tanky pistol build, but like Ravager overall got way harder. But I'm not even sure if like Stronghold Purifier can actually kill Ravager on 1.1.9.8. Like on softcore, maybe like 1 out of I don't know how many runs, but on hardcore, like it seemed like really not that reliable. I mean, it's still a little sketchy, but if you like play it well and you evade well, then it's definitely doable now. I mean, obviously doable. And what does the set even do for seed again? Yeah, storm pistols are kind of terrible. Oh, it makes it just easy to get to 22 points. Right, yeah. Yeah. Summon limit and CR to seal. Right. Storm pistols? Wait, what storm pistols are you talking about? Like the ones from the league, or do you mean the lightning cadence one? What are they called in the base game? The purple lightning cadence ones? Oh, from the league? Okay. Yeah, it's too many plus skills, yeah, that's true. Yeah, those are kind of like meant to be like... Oops, sorry. Pretty much like for lightning cadence builds, or like lightning power strike builds. Maybe for endgame, but also definitely like for leveling. Okay, this guy can actually hurt, right? And he can sunder now as well, right? When he glows and does like double swipe, you want to dodge that. And then stage 2 is a little annoying because of all the plants. Let's just move over here. It's gonna spawn volcanoes, right? Let's just kill the plants in the meantime. Okay. Do the wave. Okay. Now we wait when he does the double swipe. Never mind, that's not double swipe. Or we just chill here, I guess. Okay, and then away from the volcanoes. Searing of Incineration. Well, if you're playing a fireball, that's pretty good. Otherwise, not so much. It might be like a low level only affix or something. Or like just a giga rare one. Plus to the cocktail, log in. Alright. We gotta cleanse some more circles. I somehow missed the circle. What am I doing? This one here. You need that on your blue Blazier set? Surely you're gonna get it next league? Surely? Yeah.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Wheel of Fate. Okay, what do I need? I need like chaos resistance, right? The Red Lord says 9% chaos resistance. Ay. I think I'm gonna refarm Zarya, because Starboard of the Eagle is just terrible. And I need to like refarm the items that have like terrible affixes first, and hope to get like actual decent affixes that have like non-terrible stats.
See you around.
Homestead honored, and are these guys honored too? No, it's the respected only, okay. Okay, the next one we can't do yet. Okay, Homestead augments, login. They have Pierce Stress augments for weapons, but I don't need that though. I think it also gives you Stun Rest though, so it might be still somewhat decently useful. Solar Pants level 60, yep, true. Very true. We buy that, and then what else? We could go like Chaos Rest actually here, sure. Or this one, right? This one is also amazing. These are all for weapons, right? Yeah. Dude, the Chaos Rest is so little. What the fuck? Praetorian Shoulder Guard. Okay, let's check out the pants I had. So I have found these pants, for example, right? These give you Aether and Chaos Rest and more Poison Rest than my current ones. Yeah, I mean, they're just good, right? Okay, so this fixes my Aether Rest, but I need 25 overcap, right? Okay, Poison and Pierce is actually fixed. Elemental is not quite fixed yet. Vit is fixed. Bleed is almost fixed. I mean, that's fine. Bleed is not that important, to be honest. Also, when you have like lots of regen, bleed is less important. I need like one more... Okay, so like, for example, if I had access to the augments from Devil's Crossing, right? I could just like put one Aether augment on Ring.
I'll keep an eye on you. Come see what's left of
And I believe there's also like elemental ones. But yeah, the solar pants are big. These are big as fuck.
See you around.
These are insane.
Need something broken down?
Food quest. Yep, food for Devil's Crossing. Food for
I don't know what.
pumpkins for Devil's Crossing. I mean, okay, I can fix Aether with like just putting more points in Oak Skin, right? Actually. Can't I? I think so. I think I can. Get to like 25 or like almost 25 overcap.
I'll give you a good price.
Okay, what about Elemental Rest? There's no Elemental Rest here. Okay, I need to like Google real quick. Or like not Google, but like GRIMTOOLS real quick, right? Where do I get elemental resistances for rings or weapons? And like epic. I had a belt. I still have a belt.
Put it to good use.
Oh. You mean the...
Stashed.
This is 65, yeah. Oh, this one has elemental and chaos rust, right? This is plus 15 elemental rust. Plus 15 elemental rust would put me to 49. And I have 79. I need like one more somewhere. And it does fix chaos rust too, yeah. Anyway. Okay, so rovers give me... Rovers or Kaiman's Chosen. The one from Rovers is better though. Kaiman's Chosen is closer. Okay, I mean, we could do like SOT until 65 or something like that. Just to get honored. Or I just use this node. You just jump to elite. Doing elite seems faster. Yeah, maybe. Man, like the fucking rep gain. Like this would be all fine in my opinion, right? The entire rep gain would be fine in my opinion if they did one thing.
Come see what's left of
And that
your
one
bear.
thing would just be remove all writs and buff base reputation gain by 50%, right? That's all you need to do, right? Remove the fucking writs and buff base by 50%.
Iron well spent.
Why the writs exist, man? They are so bad. Does the Trixie set change the visual of Blackwater Cocktail? No. No.
Speak to the Matron of Rifts. She...
What a controversial
Speak to the
opinion. I know,
matron.
right? What a controversial opinion. Obama medal indeed. Obama medal moment. Okay, I need to do the following. I need to do
Turmoil within you.
this.
Stay strong.
At least this. And then I need to pick this, right? 52, 52, 52, 53, 82, 78. I mean, we don't need chaos for Act 1, right? We don't need bleed. Bleed is optional, right? Just have regen instead of bleed. Just don't bleed, right? Wait, how much Aether do I have? 22, so 1, 2, 3. Now it's maxed. Yeah, 28. Wait to put 2 here again, right? Seems good, right? Seems good. Does it change the Elementalist? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, I think I'm good to go to ultimate now, right? Asking the mod dev about an item that he made like half a year ago, yeah. And that he's never played since then. I don't know, like it might not do, I don't know. Anyway, thanks so much for watching everybody. We're gonna actually jump into Ultimate next time at level 60 here, which is obviously a little early, but it's fine. I think it's gonna be fine. If you prefer to do it the old, like, smooth way, just go to Elite, right, instead, and like play through Elite first. I don't know how long you want to play Elite, and then you play Ultimate. But I want to like test doing like Veteran into Ultimate right away, even on those beginner characters, so we're gonna try that next stream.